but yeah, very rainy indeed. We had I don't know, typhoon. Is that the word for it? A typhoon come in over the south of Japan the past couple days, pushing out that very very warm weather. Definitely instead some nice cool rain coming in. Abating throughout the next day or so, but yeah, exactly, Gorth. That's exactly right. It is a lovely thing in the middle of the hot summer when the rain washes in for a bit and just gives a nice respite from the humidity hanging in the air. The more days in summer that are rainy, the happier I am. Jim, yes indeed. Hello, YouTube. YouTube's running. YouTube is good seeing you today. Hope things are good for you over there. Still building that little YouTube community bit by bit. As I mentioned before, the YouTube side of things, dead silence. Dead silence almost the entire stream every day. There are 2 viewers who say goodbye at the end of every stream, and I appreciate that. But yeah, YouTube and Twitch are very different experiences. Even though it's all live streaming, it still amounts to more of a lurky experience over there all the way. Pie by Millions, good seeing you. Hello, Unnamed Comets. Slivers, soon. It's true, and now the stream is here. George, it's good seeing you. Jim, welcome back. Jim, I didn't realize that you collected magic back in the day. It was cool seeing that comment on the video earlier today or yesterday, whenever it was. But yeah, Jim, thank you for letting me know that you were also into the Magic the Gathering. Good seeing you, George, over on YouTube. George trying to force conversation on the YouTube side. Good luck. Lady Hades Pluto, welcome back. Marks, good evening to you, my friend. Dark Crystal, hello. Pepper, welcome. Grulion, nice seeing you. Genopolis, hello, hello, hello. It's lovely seeing everybody. How the heck is it going? Well, in particular, how the heck is it going to Jack4589? Thank you for the very generous resubscription. Tier 3 for 97 months now. You're going to get 100 soon, my friend. That'll be a very strange moment. That said, you're tier 3, so you get into 300, I suppose. At this point, I would now tell you how many months it's been. 97 times 3. I can't do that in my head. Let's see if we can do it. 3 times 7 is 21. 3 times 9 is 27. 270 plus 21. Thank you for the 291 months of subscribing. Did I do it? Probably not. Whichever way, you're trying to avoid Rimworld spoilers, you're something bad just to resub. Thank you very much, Jim Rather. Nope, that's not it either. Jack Rather. And then also, Jack, I do want to mention, it's really good. It's really good. I will not spoil anything past that other than I'm having a great time with the Rimworld DLC. I hope you check it out yourself, and it does open up a lot of different play styles that are very, very fun. And I'll leave it there. Don't want to spoil anything, but I'm glad I got it. I'm glad I'm playing it. It's not one of these moments where I feel like I'm obliged to play the DLC. Oh, trudging. Oh no, I have to play video games all day. But instead, it's a case where I'm really glad to be playing this one, and we'll stick with it for a while, I suspect. Gorth, you're trying to dodge Rimworld DLC ship spoilers? Yeah, if you're someone who watches Twitch right now and you watch the base building kind of streamer, you're just going to see Rimworld. I know occasionally there are games that come through and consume all the streamers for a little while, and if I'm not playing them, then people will stop by and say, Resorty, thank you for being the one person not playing, Baldur's Gate 3 a while back, I believe was the one that everyone was hanging out with. And it's like, Resorty, thank you for not playing that, my goodness, but you play what you play. As much like any other gamer, streamers love playing new games, especially sharing them with people who can't quite play them yet. All that good stuff. Fluke, it's good seeing you. Welcome. Hello, Hit People Guy. Welcome. Hades Pluto, for you, this new DLC is your favorite. Yeah, I think that's true for everyone who's been playing the game. I do wonder, so often when a brand new player to Rimworld talks to me, they'll say, if you had to recommend a DLC for a brand new player, which one would you recommend? I'm not sure I'd recommend Odyssey. I think Odyssey works really well if you're used to the base game and you understand how those things work, because otherwise you won't appreciate what Odyssey has given you. It'll be, that thing? That's not shiny, that's boring, right? I think it's only if you've been really into the Rimworld thing that the Odyssey adds a lot. I think I'll probably still give my standard answer of Biotech as the best one for a newer player, though lots of the early ones work well too. Ideology adds a ton, though Ideology can be very overwhelming for the new player as well. Good seeing you, Aaron Mithrin. Welcome on in. Dauber, you would recommend Odyssey. So I don't think it's I don't think it's unwelcoming to the new player. It's not that they won't understand the mechanics. It's not they'll get confused and quit. It's just, I think, maybe this is just the bias toward my own experience, but I don't think I would have understood the goodness of Odyssey had I not been stuck in my base for so long. Who knows, who knows? Whichever way, it's fun. Xerstus, good seeing you. Welcome in today, my friend. Hope y'all are doing well, sincerely. Over here, like I said, the rain is falling pretty hard. I had to go over to I chose to go to the convenience store this morning to send out some packages, as one does, and I was amazed to see at the convenience store a line of Uber Eats bicyclists waiting for their packages. At this time in the morning, a lot of restaurants are closed, but I was amazed to see that people are just picking up like breakfast sandwiches and a warm pretzel, that kind of thing. And I feel so bad for the Uber Eats bicyclists on very rainy mornings, because though they do have their big old rain kits on and they seem pretty secure against the torrents, it still seems really, really terrible. Especially with the slippery ground and having to like grind from place to place. I know it's a job, and some part of me, I have to say, some part of me does not want to ride a bicycle here for the sake of fun. I'm not really into the idea of having excitement among the cars, but the idea of doing Uber Eats, like, I'm not saying it's a good force in the world, etc., but the idea of doing Uber Eats kind of appeals to me. And I figured out, why is that? Why would I want to do that kind of work? And I realized it's endless fetch quests. Just go to this place, pick up this sword, bring it back, and I'll give you some armor. I think it's that. I think my very early gaming experience has ingrained in me the basic dopamine loop of get quest, do quest, you've done better in the world, you've gained some experience points. Now, would I actually want to do this? Probably not. Bicycling in Tokyo, horrifying, absolutely terrifying. Just too many cars, bike lanes that are kind of used, but often they're right up against the cars. Like, Tokyo is the city made neither for bicycles nor for cars, actually. It's made for pedestrians through and through, and then they jammed in cars, and then they jammed in bike lanes after that. And so it's kind of a tight fit, and honestly, I don't know how they're going to fix it without knocking down everything and making a whole new city system. So my guess is that they will not fix it, and as more and more people acquire cars, it's going to be an absolute mess, unfortunately. But the Japanese will figure it out. Industrious folks, as always. But yeah, with that said, you probably will not see Resorty the Uber Eats bicyclist, though I know there are people who stream that. There's a fellow I've mentioned before who streams from New York City, who works down in the financial district and the nearby like tourist areas. And you'll see him flying through the streets on his bicycle with I think a chest-mounted camera, I believe. And it's amazing to see the places he goes by and how excited people are for their food and so on. And yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Exactly, Mikey is the guy's name. Thank you, Mikey is the guy's name. It's exciting. As I often said, this is the best of live streaming. The best of live streaming is taking one to places one would not be otherwise, having experiences one would not have otherwise. If that's possible, absolute choice. Now, of course, we also have opportunity to meet people who wouldn't otherwise, hang out with people who wouldn't otherwise. That's great too, but I think it's a really special thing that we have video connection across the world now. It was already amazing, back when you could send an email to someone in Timbuktu. Isn't that great? Be able to see and I guess more fully empathize their experience or have quasi experiences oneself. Very, very cool. Now, what I don't like about this guy is he has a back-mounted stereo, I believe, which is meant to give music to chat while he's bicycling along and can't talk because he's, diving in and out of traffic. Unfortunately, the music is heard around him. And I realize that New York City is a very loud place, but I have to tell you, if a bicyclist came flying by with like EDM playing loudly enough that I could hear it, I would want to push them over. I wouldn't do so, but the desire to push them over would be very, very strong to me. Because being a nuisance, right? Same thing as listening to a boombox or even one's phone with no headphones on the train, right? I don't want to hear your music. This is a public space. How dare you? And just like that, Resorty transformed into a very, very old man. Oh well, oh well. But with that said, things are good around here. Really nothing much happened yesterday. I had some correspondence with some publishers about this and that, and maybe some fun games coming up pretty soon, though it is the case that the Rimworld bug is deep inside of me, and so I'm pretty excited to continue playing that. I should probably be doing longer and longer streams of Rimworld. I realize that the chess thing is consuming a lot of stream time these days. That said, I played off stream yesterday and I won. I won an off stream game yesterday. I have to tell you that every single time I've played off stream since I've started learning with you all, I've lost. But yesterday, one big, very good. R squared, my friend. R squared, thank you for the generous resubscription. How's it going? Good seeing you. Thank you for your kindness over the course of how many months? 31 months. Wow. World Chess Day is Sunday. What does World Chess Day mean? Ought I to play chess all day long? Possibly. I could do that, possibly. Hello to you. I'll see here. Is it Marcian of Sinope? Marcian of Sinope? Sinope, I believe is correct though. Sinope? Maybe. Whichever way, hello. We are streaming a Suit Guy channel tag. I do have suit jackets over there. I will put them on. Unfortunately, I live in a very humid place, so I've got to wait a little while the AC unit makes it less human. No human in here, beep boop. Less humid, rather, and then I'll get a jacket on for sure, and hopefully you'll enjoy the shtick such as it is. After my win in chess, did I go through its same analysis? Yeah, absolutely. I pulled up the post-game review and thought my way through every single move I made in the chess and understood how I'd done well. That said, my opponent made a fairly early, not a blunder, just a series of strange choices. And I don't know what they were trying to do. I probably won't show you all, but I recognized that whatever my opponent was doing didn't seem productive, and so I just played my normal same game and focused on my pieces and my goals and didn't worry quite so much what they were doing. And so, yeah, I got a win. That was great. A little by resignation, but we'd moved fairly well into the end game, so all good, all good. R squared, you got week number 2 of a new job. That's got to be good. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's not week 2 of pure drudgery, but obviously nice to get a little more slotted into the job. You know, it's the case that, that first week at new jobs is always so weird. Because they have jokes, and they have processes, and they have relationships and habits and all the rest. And then it takes some time to slot in. Oh, for you it's great though. Back to what you have a degree in. Awesome. In that case, I'm glad it's going very well, and I'm sure you'll learn all the inside jokes very, very soon. And yeah, definitely 3 cheers to you, my friend. I know how frustrating it is to be out of work and how joyful it is to go that other direction. So long may it continue with the joy there for sure. Speaking of work, I'll be back to teaching in only about a month or so. I believe the new semester starts in August 18th or so, in that week or so. I'm just keep saying the word so a few more times. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'll need to probably what's the word? A rejigger, I guess. The is that fishing? I think a jigger is a kind of bait. Maybe in fly fishing. I'm not. Anyway, I might need to rejigger the schedule a little bit to ensure that I get all of my hobbies done, but also to be able to teach effectively and so on. my favorite hobby these days is my job, teaching classes. Among the many hobbies, that is one. But don't you worry, I'll still be here at 8:30 a.m. to offer you the good morning, to offer you some kind commentary, I hope, and to do the word of the day. We'll get to that in just one moment. Let's get anything else you want to talk about. I'm going to grab a jacket, and then we'll do the word of the day, a couple other little silly things. You can play along too at various points, and then we'll play some Rimworld. That should be a lovely thing. So back in just 1 second. Today's jacket, I think, is blue. I believe it's a blue jacket kind of day for me. Gray jacket. Gray jacket wins. You say it's Gamescom week. George, I hate to say it, but what's Gamescom? I'm not sure I know that one exactly. I'm guessing it's a convention for games is it one of like the big announcement shows where they say look at all the games that are coming out in the next 3 years and oh how we salivate and then I forget entirely soon thereafter. If so, cool. I look forward to the announcements and then being surprised when the games actually come out. It's 8:30 a.m. here, Ohio gozaimasu. Yeah, Ohio gozaimasu to you also, my friend. I thought you knew that. I thought you knew I go live at 8:30 each morning. And if Noms would get up and go a little earlier, you'd see him at 7:30 instead. Yeah, the only reason that I start streaming when I do is that good old Noms is good old Noms out the door usually about a minute before I start talking. It's always like a strange transition, but yeah, I try to go live the first moment I can for you all because it's an important thing for me. It helps me wake up and so on. Opportunity to hand out Resorty business cards. George, you want me to send you a pile of Resorty business cards to hand out? You can say, I'm not this guy, but I need more missionaries for sure. Does rejigger come from engineering? It actually might. All right, it's time to look into words, friends. It is time for words. That wasn't the plan yet, but I now must know. So, all right. Let me see, first of all, is a jig a fishing lure? Let's see. Jig fishing lure. Summer jig fishing. Okay, so a jig lure is a weighted fishing hook with a sinker that's made of lead attached to the fish hook. So first thing is, yes, there is a jigger lure. Glad I remembered that correctly, and thank goodness. It's a dance also, like an Irish jig. So probably many ways. Also, it's nautical. Okay, so I could imagine rejig being used in many, many, many different contexts. And possibly sort of an independent co-arising of etymological variety. Let's see, though. Rejig origin, if possible. The OED says it comes from a mining engineer. All right. A mining engineer. 1848, engineer and geologist. All right, among the many possible uses, apparently the fellow did it here. Where'd it go? Where's the earliest usage again? 1948. This one does not have the fuller story. All right, I hate to take Wikipedia. We're doing Wikipedia, though. Let's see. Chiefly British. Really? Huh. Yeah, I didn't realize this is a British term. Yeah, it's used in General American also. Yeah, to do again or anew, and then jig is to move briskly, to move with jerks or vibrations. I understand now why that lure is called a jig lure, if it moves about, trying to catch the fish. Man, I can't imagine what it is to be a fish. Like, I mean, maybe there's nothing it is to be a fish, blah, blah, blah. But it is something. Like, you're just floating along, being a little hungry, being a little curious, and you see what is probably the most interesting thing you've ever seen in your fish life. Oh my goodness, this thing is novel. The repeating hell of dirt and plants and small things to eat has been changed. It's a flashy meal. Oh, my face, my poor face. Like, I feel bad for the fish. Frankly, I feel very, very bad for them. Now, I fished as a youngster. I couldn't get over the worm stabbing business, but how it goes. It would go swimmingly. How dare you? Mammals live in the water. Oh, sure, but mammals don't have their faces ripped off, I don't think, in the same way. I don't know. Fish are probably more likely to be caught by trawlers than hooks. Oh, absolutely. I know that the tremendously large fishing industry of Japan and many other places just have these giant nets that are strung out between two boats, and they're then dragged along and pick up everything in their path. Japan, like many other places, is concerned about overfishing. Blah, blah, blah. You know how that goes. It's how it goes, though. But of course, the case that lots of things are trapped. Lots of people have boring lives. I'm just talking about what it is to be a fish. We can move very easily from the way in which the fish is caught up by the seduction of the flashing mirror, and the ordinary American is caught up by the seduction of buying a new car or a boat, and then immediately having to depreciate the most off the lot, or the way in which I'm seduced by delicious pink wafers that are surely raising my blood. We can definitely do metaphorical association game all day long. Friends, what's the word of the day? What's the word of the day? I need a word of the day to make you feel better again. Oh my goodness, it's relevant today. The fish is tantalized by the lure, possibly. Do you know tantalize? Is this a word you're aware of? Tantalize. I wonder if this is related to Tantalus. I think Tantalus might be one of the gods. Tantalus? Maybe. Many of you know this word indeed. No great surprise there. But here we go. To tantalize someone is to cause them to feel interest or excitement on something that's very attractive or appealing, or and etc. For example, she was tantalized by the prospect of a big promotion. Related to tantric. Tantric. I don't think so because of the Z ending, but we'll see. Did you know? Pity poor King Tantalus of Lydia. Woo! The mythic monarch offended the ancient Greek gods, was sentenced, according to Homer's Odyssey, to suffer in Hades the following punishment: to stand neck deep in water beneath overhanging boughs of a tree, heavily laden with ripe, juicy fruit. But though he was always hungry and thirsty, Tantalus could neither drink the water nor eat the fruit. Anytime he moved to get them, they would retreat from his reach. Our word tantalize is taken from the name of the eternally tormented king. Man, those Greeks were good with coming up with punishments, weren't they? I can't even imagine. Buried up to your neck, yum 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 food, can't get there. Oh, he was the one who fed his son to the gods? Oh, okay. I forgot that was the one who, I mean, there are many stories of child sacrifice throughout many ancient cultures, of course. But there you go. Tantalize. When you're tantalized, you're getting yourself into a position that may not be so good for you at the same time. Here's a further vocabulary question. Fill in the blanks. Complete a verb that can mean to cause distress or to confuse utterly. Cause distress, confuse utterly. I'm not seeing it immediately. Yeah, I want like addlepate, but that's not right here. Anybody? Anyone got it? President ad break is coming in 30 seconds. Don't you worry. All you miss is me yammering on about words I like. Daigle, hello, my friend. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Let's see together what the word is. It is bedevil. Bedevil. Yeah, I didn't think of the BE prefix at all. I got stuck on re something. Bedevil, though. To possess with or as if with a devil. Bum, bum, bum. To cause distress, etc. Resorty was tantalized by rare Magic the Gathering cards. What are you talking about? I'm deeply confused. Well, that said, the other day I received a package of sealed cards for the YouTube channel, and they sent a little gift log. This is a tournament card. It's gold bordered, so one can never ever use it. But it's from the World Championship Seattle, August of 1998. It has a little signature, hard to see there, but yeah, you can't use it, but it's interesting for looking at. There you go. Tantalized by Magic the Gathering cards. That's how this thing goes, for sure. All right, word of the day handled. Friends, let's play some trivia. Yesterday is the greatest trivia I have ever done. 12 points out of a possible 15 points. I don't want to say that I'm ever going to do better than this, but can you imagine a 13-point game? I realized that recently there's been a movement towards visualization, that one needs to make a vision board of getting the thing that one wants. I feel like I should have spent some time earlier today, buying a large piece of poster board and putting on it a bunch of the number 13. thinking of things like a baker's dozen of points, that'd be good. That'd be good. I'll work on that. Dogberry, today was brutal for you. 2 1s, 2 zeros, 1 lucky guess 3. We'll see how it goes for me, my friend. If it's hard for you, though, probably hard for me also. Visualize World 3s. Thank you. That's an amazing bumper sticker. 12 out of 15, what grade is that? That'd be 28 out of 30, which is 56 out of 60. The closer we get to 100, the easier this is for me, which is, I don't know. I think it's a B plus A minus, but I'm not sure. Anyway, let's do it. Hope there are no math questions. Number 1. With strong claim on the invention of coffee, a city on Yemen's Red Sea coast gave its name to what coffee-related word? So the first one that comes to mind is, I don't know how to say this word. It might be Arabica, Arabica. I think it's Arabica. That comes to mind because of the Arab context. Is that right? I have no idea. Other coffee-related words. Well, there's percolate. I don't think that's relevant. I think that's a Latin term. There is... What else? There's roasting. The city of Roast, Yemen. I have no idea. I don't know the city, unfortunately. I'm going to go ahead and do this one, though. We'll see. Unfortunately not. There's still a K in the middle. A famous Italian coffee pot is named for the same word. So Noms loves a... Is it Bialy coffee pot? Or is that a kind of sandwich, maybe? Okay, this was going to be rough for me also. So coffee word with a K in the middle. Oh, it's a mocha pot. It's a mocha pot, I believe. All right, 2 points, very good. Yeah, this little thing I think I've showed you previously, Noms loves so much. She makes her coffee with this anytime she's willing to do the work to grind. But there you go, cute little thing. Unfortunately, our, what's it called? Yeah, our burners are not set up well to hold this thing. So she puts it onto the... onto the knob, the hob. Hob's the word that's used by British, I believe. Puts on the hob so delicately, and I'm not allowed to go near the stove while this thing is going, because it's guaranteed that even my presence will knock it over. It's not safe, though. We're going to get burning water everywhere very soon. Number 2, even you may not know every word of Barbie Girl. You may not know the group Aqua hails from what country? So I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. I am plastic. It's fantastic, etc. This strikes me as the kind of trivial thing the Dutch might do. It could be Swedish also. Is this one of those Euro bands gone amok? I wouldn't doubt it. I'm saying it's the good people of the... I'm saying Sweden. We're a Swedish stream. Here we go. Blockbuster veteran Mads Mikkelsen was born in what Northern European nation? Is this Finland? Is this Finland, possibly? Uh-oh. Oh, it's Denmark. Weirdly, a 1964 BBC TV film was the only version of Hamlet shot at Elsinore Castle in what country? There's something rotten in the state of Denmark. All right. So... yeah, I didn't know where Mads Mikkelsen is from. This name looked Finnish to me, but it's probably not, I guess. Not Brazil. That's a good start. Not Brazil, we like it. All right, we got number 3 for this one. In 2014, Tony Ko sold NYX Cosmetics to what much bigger company? So on one hand, I want to say it's just Nestle, because everything belongs to Nestle. Cosmetics companies... I know there's a company called OPI. It's in the crossword regularly. I know there's a term or a company called like Oil of Olay, or maybe it's a product. There's Estee Lauder. I have no idea. I'm going to say Nestle. Let's see. Nope. In 2012, LVMH sold Urban Decay Cosmetics to what French conglomerate? Because they're worth it. So Estee Lauder, I don't know if that's French. Estee sounds like maybe French. You're worth it is probably a tagline or slogan for somebody. Who though I just don't know. That kind of marketing did not work on me, unfortunately. I was not the target audience, of course. Because you're worth it. Purina, because you're worth it. I think one of the cat food brands has a because they're worth it tagline now. Or maybe back in the 90s. I'm not sure when. I'm going to go ahead and do Estee Lauder, but I'm guessing this is definitely wrong. Yeah, okay. Maybelline is a subsidiary of what's world's largest cosmetic firm that has nothing to do with an orange bird. An orange bird? Can I even come up with any orange birds at all? Like, Big Bird's yellow. They're getting a 0 here, team. They're getting 0 here, unfortunately. I mean, there's the Oriole. There's the Oriole. I think the Oriole's black and orange. Because the team colors of the Oriole baseball team are black and orange also. Oil of Olay. Oriole of Olay. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know. This is bad. L'Oreal. Oh, interesting. So it is the Oriole. I actually had never made that connection before. L'Oreal. I was on the right path anyway. Very good, very good. Because you're worth it is Purina. Absolutely it is. Don't forget it. Good job, team. Good job on that one. Next up, the Primitivist Dresden art collective called Die Brücke was founded in middle of what decade? We're saying 1960s when everything fell apart. It's either that or the... Wait. Everything fell apart in the 80s. In places like Dresden. That said, the Germans have been doing cool stuff for a long time. I'm gonna say the 60s, but this may be wrong. Okay, Joplin wrote The Entertainer in the early years of what Edwardian decade. So this is King Edward of Britain, the fellow who ends up abdicating, I believe. That's the 1940s. Cool. Jack London wrote Call of the Wild during what rugged decade of Teddy Roosevelt? 1930s then. The 1900s. Wow. I don't know when anything fits together. So I know that Edward became a... Oh, is that the wrong Edward? Wait, when was... May have the wrong Edward here. Yes. So it refers to a different Edward. Hello. Okay, he was in the 30s, though. So I knew it was the case that he got involved with the Nazis, or at least was a sympathizer, after his reign. But okay. So George V is preceded by Edward VII. So Edward VII is the fellow who appears to be involved here. And with that said... Okay, the early years of what Edwardian decade? So not early in the Edwardian period, but instead early in a decade. Well, that was pretty bad. Anyway, we're at 3 points. All right, we need one more point, team. We need one more point. I'll feel okay about myself. In 1999, Amazon spent $250 million in stock buying what website ranking company? Oh boy. Is it Alta Vista? Is that a website ranking company possibly? Is that right? Well, there's some other like, you're the 6th best company, best website out there. Alta Vista is what, an early search engine kind of thing. I'm going to do this one, see if it's right. Rough. What if I told you this site was named in honor of a very famous old library? Okay. So... Alexandria. Alexa. No, sorry, that's something else. Alexandria. Library, okay. Tower of Babel. Babel Fish. Ooh. What are old libraries that are very famous? Is it possible they bought this? Yeah, I vaguely remember. I think Alexa is the one that has like you're the 8th best most visited website of all times. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. 5 points. A real fall off there. A profound fall off. But I'll take my 5 points for that one. What were the questions I got none on again? I mean, oil of no, that's not it. L'Oreal, there we go. I identified it as the Oriole at least, but couldn't find the connection. Top 45% of players today. I mean, at least it's the upper half I'll take. How did I do yesterday? Wait, can I see yesterday or are we done? All-time stats. In entertainment, I'm below average. Social sciences, above average. Below in food and drink. Above in science and nature. Substantially above in arts and literature. I guess there's no great surprise in that. Entertainment, I'm weak. Food and drink, I should be stronger on, given everything above me, or about me rather. July's toughest question is a movie say anything. Easiest is yodeling. So yesterday I got my 12. May I compare this, please? The clicking does nothing. Oh, see, the average here yesterday was what? 8.03. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Below average today, but it doesn't show my percentile here. It's not show my percentile. I'm sure there are big old cheaters who are out there getting them all right, of course. But we go behind. Okay. So only last 2. I need to be above average, obviously. I mean, I'm getting silvers. Silvers are pretty good, but only gold really matters. This is great. I have a new way of engaging with the Thrice game. It makes me very, very, very happy to play. Suddenly I made it competitive. Why did I make it competitive? Why did I need to do that? Awesome though to see that. Very cool. Hope that I keep my arts and literature high. Lovely. Hey, Farrell, how you doing? Friends, it's time for the Redactyl. Yesterday you got it in 74 guesses. We struggled so much. And this because we found the word state and country very, very early. And so we got stuck into all government things all the time. But we learned yesterday that the field of math, or near math called statistics, actually the title, or a name that's related to states and countries. That's amazing to me. So stat is state, of course. Amazing. All right, let's go see what today's is. We're putting you in slow mode. Going in the slow mode jail for a moment. Good luck getting it, but not too fast. First guess of the day is Mongolia. You beat modern. Good job. Mongolia. Mongolia. One Mongolia somewhere. Holy moly. Modern. None of those. Government today. No government. Is it a study? 18 studies somewhere? Is it in the world? There are 2 worlds. How about Asia? One of those. A well. There are 22 wells, as well as well-being, etc. Cool. How about the word China? China, there's none. A name, there's one of those. How about the word language? No languages. Animal. There are 3 animals here. Good job. Is it math? No math today. Is it the word theory? There are 4 theories. How about time? 8 times. Is it involving dinosaurs? Dinosaurs. None of those, unfortunately. How about psychology? None of those. And health. There are 5 health there. Good job, Bet Manual. How about mindfulness? Oh, that's lovely. Mindfulness. None of those. Care. That's very good. 5 of those. Hey, Juzaba, thank you. I look forward to playing more Warhammer in the future. So many good games, but I'm glad you're enjoying watching on YouTube. The VODs matter. Someone watch the VODs, so thank you, Fred. A leader. We have none of those, unfortunately. Health, we did a moment ago. How about the word system? There's 6 systems, and food, 2 of those. How about practice? I did practiced. Practice, none. Meditation. Meditation, none of those. How about the word people? 4 people somewhere. How about medicine? Medicine. 2 medicines. Health care, more generally, none of those. Is my AC unit working? Huh. Not terribly well. Might need to move the entire computer setup more directly into the AC line. Yeah, it's rough. Religion, possibly. None of those. Exercise. One of those. How is this all going to tie back into Mongolia? I must know. Is it a human thing? There are 20 humans. A religious thing? None of those. Did a moment ago. Sorry. Is it a practice, possibly? We did that before. Also, the AC inspector's coming in 2 years. It's true. The door inspector was here a few days ago. There are 9 socials. How about the response? There are 5 responses. We're at 33 guesses. We're in the direction of human health and well-being, but who knows? Is the word mind? There's no mind. Is respiration involved? No breathing. You may not breathe, not even a little bit. How about the body generally? Is it anatomy? It is not anatomy, Eka, unfortunately. Is the word passant? We learned how en passant works yesterday. Luckily, our opponent didn't know either. Is it friendship, which is truly magic? It's not friendship. How about an emergency? Wee wee. No emergencies, unfortunately. The circulatory system. None of those. Is it care? It's not. Death. No death today. So much health and well-being that death is not among us. How about alleged? No allegeds. How about the word mold? Van Goodsia? No mold. Is it stretching? Stretching matters. No stretching, unfortunately. Develop. There are 3 develops. Development. There's 7 of those. Good job. Is life among us? There are 5 lives. And social. We did a bit ago. How about sociology? None of those. Culture. 1 culture somewhere. At guess 50 here. I'll go ahead and do a little bit scrolling down. We'll see what we can find together. How about muscle? 5 muscles. How about pigs? 2 of those. And calisthenics. None of those. Life. Did before. Age is 12. Adolescence. After this one, we'll get scrolling. Adolescence. None of those, unfortunately. Big hits so far. Big hits. 18 studies. Very thing about studies have studies, studying, studies. All right. Other big hits are well. We have that well-being early. We have better elsewhere. Well, etc. Other bigger hits were not human. You got some humans earlier, a lot of inhumans, with humans, inhumans, very good. And that's roughly that, my friends. Roughly that so far. Not much going on. Can you check Mongolia? All right. What's the one Mongolia? People from blank of the blank and blank Asia, blank is Mongolia. So referring to a particular people from a particular place, it seems. All right, back to the top, and we'll see if we can get going this time. Almost there. All right, we are now there. So where were you all? We did anatomy, did we? We did. All right, very good. Biology, there are 0 biologies. How about behavior, possibly? There are 13 behaviors. Good job. The word man, there are 44 men's or mans. How about water? 2 of those. A steroid. 16 steroids somewhere. Blank is a steroid blank. There you go. How about the word embryogenesis? None of those, unfortunately, it's hard to say. How about water? We did a moment ago. How about disease? 3 diseases. Are mice involved? There are mice. Are the mice involved in trials? There's one of those. Is it a genetic thing? No genes here. Involve one's diet. There's 1 diet referenced. How about a central word? There are 4 centrals. Probably Central Asia, I'd guess. We'll see, though. What about the word hormone? There's 36 hormones, team. Getting closer. The body, there are 9. Is it testosterone? There you go. Dr. Possible getting the win today. I like to imagine wherever in the world Dr. Possible is, there's just a moment of, yes! Yes! Did you yes, Dr. Possible? Did you yes? Or do you manage to hold it inside of yourself? Because yesterday, watching the Wrexham match, which they actually lost to a team of like 12th graders, there's only one moment of yes for Wrexham winning, or scoring, but they lost 2-1. They lost 2-1. It's outrageous. How's Mongolia tied testosterone? We'll find out. And then I'll go and read the top after that. So, Mongolia. People from nations of the Eurasian steppe and Central Asia, like Mongolia, Kyrgyzstan, and Uzbekistan, have consistently been detected to have had significantly elevated levels of testosterone, while people from Central Europe and Baltic nations, like the Czech Republic, Slovakia, Latvia, and Estonia, have been found to have significantly decreased levels of testosterone. There's a super interesting podcast episode of This American Life in which the host and various other folks on the show, like behind the scene, get really interested into testosterone testing, and the degree to which there's a claim among bro science that if you have a lot of testosterone, you become maximally manly and so on, and all your social problems are more testosterone needed. And so the host gets really into it, and like 4 or 5 people on the team all get their testosterone tested, and they then guess afterwards who has the highest. And it turns out that the people on the team who are like the most aggressive and other like manly kinds of characteristics actually have relatively low testosterone. And some really unassuming guy, one of their audio engineers, has really high testosterone. And so, in this case at least, the bro science does not win out. And there have been a number of studies on this kind of thing that, certainly there's concern around sexual function and so on that require testosterone, and certain things involving building muscle mass that can help. But, yeah, when it comes to social characteristics and attitude and so on, it may not have as much of a relationship as bro science assumes. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Stepdog, you just passed your driver's permit test. Hey, congratulations. It's gotta be exciting. With your driver's permit, are you only allowed to drive with a licensed driver in the car? Or do you have some freedom to go out solo? How's that work? Whichever way, good luck. And I promise it becomes less terrifying as time goes by. I remember my first days of driving on my own, or even with someone in the car. I was convinced at every moment that I was going to run into something, right? Every single moment I was going to, find my way into a mailbox. Turns out that the majority of people driving do not have this fear. Turns out I'm as intelligent and attentive and so on as the average driver. And so I don't run into things. You won't run into things. You're going to be fine. Good luck, though, sincerely. Here we go. Testosterone is the primary male sex hormone and androgen in males. In humans, testosterone plays a key role in the development of male reproductive tissues, such as testicles and the prostate, as well as, I said prostrate accidentally there, prostate, thank you, as well as promoting secondary sexual characteristics like increased muscle and bone mass and the growth of body hair. It's associated with increased aggression, sex drive, dominance, courtship display, and a wide range of behavioral characteristics. In addition, testosterone in both sexes is involved in health and well-being, with a significant effect on overall mood, cognition, social and sexual behavior, metabolism and energy output, the cardiovascular system, and the prevention of osteoporosis. Insufficient levels of testosterone in men may lead to abnormalities including frailty, accumulation of adipose fat tissue in the body, anxiety and depression, sexual performance issues, and bone loss. Cool. Cool. Sounds good. Cajun Killer, you sent me a Wikipedia page. You and everybody else. I have an incredibly long list of possible Wikipedia pages. People send new ones every day, which I do appreciate, but I will never get through all of them, and some of them I don't know how to choose. So, friends, I have a warm-up from my selection, my own personal sense of what makes a fun and good one. And friends, here we go. I have a piece before my eyes, a Wikipedia page. Please ask any yes/no question you want to, and I will help you determine what it is. And it's not a weird one. So many of you send in weird ones. It's very, very weird. It's not weird. Here we go. Here we go. Is it a person? It's not a person, nor is it a place, in fact. No person, no place. There we go. There you go. Good start, good start. There are a couple ideas left, but you're narrowing down already. Is it a living thing? It does not live, no. Nor is it a zombie. I'll give you a little hint there. No zombies. The question of undeath is off the table, and thank you for that. A school of thought. It is not a school of thought. No. No, not a school of thought at all. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right, getting narrowed. We're going to do 2 of these today, and on we go. A physical object. It is a physical object. Yes, it is. I'm seeing what other people have sent me today. That's interesting. Someone sent me 6 of them in one conversation. That's too many, team. 1 or 2 at a time, please. Here we go. Smaller than my palm, no. Is it a tool? Yes. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it a unique thing? It is not a unique thing. Is it primarily used for aesthetic purposes? Primarily, no. Primarily, no. It could have an aesthetic element, but primarily it is not used for aesthetic purposes, no. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm glad that so many of you enjoy the Wikipedia game enough to send me so many of them, but come on. Is it used in the garden? I mean, it could be used in the garden, but I wouldn't say it necessarily has to be, nor is it primarily used in the garden. Is it glasses? It is not glasses. Would it crunch underfoot? Sure. It would make a crunchy sound if you step on it. Yep. Is it mechanical? Is it mechanical? Yes? Question mark, question mark? Yes, it is mechanical. There you go. Is it common today? It is common today, yes. Is it used in construction? It is not. Is it a handheld tool? It is a handheld tool, yes. Does it have any electronic parts? Not normally, no. Is it bedding? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It could. It could. Is it a recent technology? No. Is it the scissors? No. Does it cut other objects? No. Is it used around the house? Not generally, no. Is it a shovel? No. Is it a tool made with a long piece of wood? It could have a long piece of wood, but I don't think it often does, no. Is it better used for stabbing than bludgeoning? Yes, it's a better stabbing thing than it is a bludgeoning thing. I'll agree with that. Is it used in carpentry? No. Is it a trowel? No. Is it electronic? No. No. I'll have a hint for you all in just a moment here to help you get on the path of getting this one figured out. What other questions you got? Anybody want to ask any questions? There's no question too ridiculous, I promise. Well, there probably is, just... Hello, Strange. Is it a letter opener? It is not a letter opener today. No. Does it use electricity? It does not use electricity. And in fact, if it uses electricity, you got some problems, I'll say. Is it more commonly associated with one specific gender? No, I don't think so. Is it used in science? No. Is it usually made of plastic? I'd say it's more commonly made of plastic, yes. Did it originate in Mongolia? I don't believe so. Is it a hose? It is not a hose. Is it more commonly held in 2 hands than 1? I think it's normally held in 1 hand. Do you look cool when you're using it? Not normally, no. I could imagine someone looking cool while using this. In fact, I have a picture in mind of someone doing so. But I'll say that 99% of people, when using this, do not look cool. Sure. Does it contain does it have moving parts? It does have moving parts, yes. Does it contain something else? I don't believe so. Not directly. Is it a claw? No. Does it distribute water? It does distribute water, yes. It does distribute water. Yeah, absolutely. Is it a fishing pole? No, but it's a fun idea. Would you buy it for a close friend? You could. You could. I mean, not as like a best friend gift ever, but you could buy it for a friend. Sure. Is it a sprinkler? It is not a sprinkler. Nope. Not a sprinkler? Did it murder Jeffrey Epstein? Let's not be too weird, drum, but I don't know about that, unfortunately. Is it a watering can? It is not a watering can, no. But I like these questions very much. Don't be too edgy. Edginess in Resorty stream makes him sad. Or angry, I'm not sure which one. Is it a coffee pot? It is not a coffee pot. Is it a hedge clippers? It's not a hedge clippers. Related to a faucet. It's not related to a faucet, no. A hose, no. A funnel, no. A shower, no. Is it made of PVC? I know PVC pipes. Give me this again. Is it for personal use? Generally, yes. Is it a colander? No. A pipe? No. I think it's made of PVC in some cases. I think so. Yeah, it can be made of PVC. There you go. Ceramic, no. A valve, no. Does that do with irrigation? No. Does it involve water? Yes. Is it a water gun? No. Is it mightier than the sword? I prefer a sword. All things being honest, I'd prefer a sword in that kind of situation. That said, it is mightier than the sword in some senses. Absolutely. Just the relevant ones. Does it provide refreshment? It does not provide refreshment, no. Is it a bucket? It is not a bucket. Is it related to rain? It is related to rain, yes. Yes, it is. A pressure washer? No, but good guess. That's fun. Anytime I see you all going directions I don't expect, very fun. Is it related to piping? It is not related to piping, no. Is it a buoy? It's not a buoy, but oh boy, you guessed it. A flug. Is it an umbrella? I love the question, does it distribute water? Because it distributes it all around the person. It's an umbrella. There you go. Good guess. Good job. I enjoyed that one. I enjoyed that one because it didn't go in an obvious way right away. Nice. GG. Fantastic work. Clever. Thank you. It was not meant to be clever. This morning as Noms was leaving the house, she said, "Oh, it's raining. I should take an umbrella." And I said to myself, "Oh, that'd be an easy one for me to get as a warm-up." Apparently not. Apparently not. All right, let me go and grab one of them from the pile here. Do you want... Here we go. One of you said in response to some suggestions, you mean boring stuff? All right, here's the question, team. Do you all want some boring stuff or one that's interesting according to one of you? Boring stuff or interesting stuff? That's the question here. Do you want meta ones? Do you want, like, there are a lot of possibilities here. A lot of possibilities. Interesting or boring? All right. Biting. I don't have this possibly. Okay, so okay. It was you. Eyes, it was you. Eyes referred to my suggestions, things like umbrella, as being boring ones. Is it subjective? But man, what isn't silent? Yeah, I mean, you can tell me what you want and hopefully it lines up, but we'll see. It can be in between. So frankly, I believe that all the eyes there would call the umbrella as a boring one. But of course, it won't be the most boring thing ever. It won't be some random law from the 1770s that was a major part of the quest for American independence that literally no one in chat knew. My second day ever of doing this, I chose the Stamp Act. And nobody guessed the Stamp Act. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. All right. I will choose a boring one. I think this is a fun one. Here we go. All right. Here we go, team. I see a Wikipedia page before me. I don't know how hard it'll be. It depends on who's here right now, I think. But friends, I have a Wikipedia page before me. What do you think it is? Yeah, I agree that boring good for gameplay. I think with some of you, like, the meta is what you want to see. The ooh, how clever is good. But no, the one we have right now should be a good one. Is it umbrella? It's not an umbrella. Is it a person? No. Would it burn when exposed to flame? No. Is it a place? No. Is it a thing? Yes. Is it a physical object? No. 1 meta per week? That seems reasonable. Otherwise, there's too much booing. We can't have booing in our channel. It undermines the joyful spirit we try to maintain. Not a physical object, but it is a thing, according to the definitions of our channel. Is it man-made? Sure. Can someone carry it? No, not literally, no. And it is man-made, yes. Can you say boo earned? Blue, you can say anything you want to. I believe in you. Can it be translated? Can it be translated? That's a really interesting question. I'm going to say no, but I want to discuss it later. Is it taught in American primary or secondary education? Yes, it is taught in American primary secondary education. I'll say yes on that one, but there's some wiggle room on that one. Is it an abstract concept? Yes, but as usual, the abstract concept does have instantiations. It's not something really weird and out there. Is it a theory? No. Could it be considered an art? Yeah, but I think the average person would not call it that. Is it an item that's sold? No. Is it digital? It's not digital, no. I think often your questions help me think about like old hat topics in new and exciting ways. Does the Wikipedia page, I don't know. Is it a sport? No. Is it related to science? No. Is it known for being European? Yes, it is known for being European. Absolutely. Absolutely. Does it occur naturally? It does not. I'll say it's man-made. I mean, what's nature, man? Aren't humans part of nature? And so, but no, it's not the kind of thing you'd find out in the forest before humans were around. Related to laws is not part of the legal world. No. Did it exist before 1400? Yeah, it did exist before 1400. Absolutely. Absolutely. Is it political? Not really, no. Not really. I mean, we'll say no. Is it part of fashion? It's not part of fashion. Is it Santa Claus? No. Is it a life skill? It is not a life skill, no. Oh, I should mention also, this one is from Lady Hades Pluto. I should mention that. Just so you don't guess on it if you're here right now. Life skill, no. Nope. Is it associated with a specific country or countries? Yeah, I'd say that when I think of this thing, it is definitely related to a country or countries. 100%. 100%. All right. Is it literature? Sure. Is it tied to religion? Yes. Yes, it's tied to religion as a definite answer. Literature as a... We'll see. Is it gaseous? It is not a gas, no. Nor is it full of gas. Maybe hot air, but... Is it related to Italy? It could be related to Italy. Sure. Absolutely. Is it the Inquisition? It is not. Yes, LHP, it is yours. Is it something you can see in a church? Sure. With a wide enough of the church, absolutely. Is it a papal decree? No. Is it a crucifix? No. Is it weird to bring up on the first date? As always, depends on who you are. I'll say if I went on a date with like some average accountant who just wants to talk about like movies we've seen recently, and I bring this one up, they'd be a little confused, sure. They'd think I'm being a show-off know-it-all if I brought this one up. Is it unique as if there's only one of it in the world? It is unique. No, it's not unique. It's not unique, no. Is it Romance language? No. Is it the Holy Ghost? No. Is it Roman? No, yes. It's on the border. I'll say yes, it is Roman. Related to Christianity? No. Mostly no. Is it Renaissance? No. Is it Latin? No. Is it written? In part? In part? Is the Papal States? No. No. Sorry for the nose recently, but it is related to Rome. It is related to Italy. It is related to a period before 1400s. It is religious. It is man-made, etc. Is it philosophical? Sure. Does it relate to the Roman gods? It can. It can, absolutely. Yep. Is it decorative? That's lovely, but no. Is it related to polytheism? It is related to polytheism. Yep, absolutely. I'm not sure how much closer we'll get on this thing, which is fine. Is it deicide? It is not deicide. Is it a calendar? It's not a calendar. Did it exist before the year 500? It did exist for the year 500, yes. Is it Catholicism? No. Is it in CK3? I don't believe so. You could make it, but I don't believe it exists normally. Is it a god? No. Is it syncretism? Not the idea generally, but you're not wrong to bring it up. Is it a change in religion? There's a sense in which the answer is yes, but it's not like a schism, no. Is it in Imperator? Oh, almost certainly. Is it in Imperator? Yeah, almost certainly. Is it a god or goddess? No. Is it the Trinity? No. I think it probably is an Imperator. That's a great question. I forgot Imperator existed, unfortunately. What else could it be? is related to the Greek pantheon. It is. So at this point, really there's a question of, is it related to a country or countries? I said yes, it's related to country or countries. Countries is the important part there. Is it an organization? No. Is it the Great Schism? It is not a schism. No. Is it mythology? I mean, this is always the problem, right? One person's religion, another person's mythology. But sure, as a Eurocentric, a Mirocentric person, only one god, thank you. Of course, it's mythology. Greek Orthodoxy, no. Related to Egypt, it is related to Egypt, and yes, indeed, Potato Peddler, it is indeed the Hellenic or Hellenistic religion. Good job, good job. It's the part where the Greeks started meeting the rest of the world and jamming in every possible religious idea they could. Do they believe in the Roman gods? Sure, why not? Do they believe in the Ptolemaic gods? I guess so. Do we start doing magics that are not Greek magics? Absolutely. So it is syncretic in that it brings together many, many, many different kinds of religions. Oh, it is indeed in CK2. Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't know the religion of CK3 well enough. It's possible that it would have been there too, but I didn't remember seeing it. But again, it probably is. Okay, those are the two. It is in CK3 actually. I apologize that it's in CK3. My bad giving the wrong answer. It's taught in schools. So it's taught in schools as myth, right? It's taught in schools as here are the gods and here are the Roman gods. And so, like I said, it's taught in schools in a really incomplete way. Which is why I tried to say, you're not getting the full thing as a kiddo by any means. But that's the way in which I meant, for sure. Okay. CK2 has one Hellenistic province. That's amazing. My apologies for not knowing that. Friends, do you want one more? No more. Usually say two is enough. But I have one I want to do real quick. As long as you all keep playing. For one more, I think this one might be very, very good. Might be very, very good indeed. Fernanthus, this one is yours. Friends, I have one final one. And I think we're gonna do well with it. We'll see. One last one. Any yes, no question, and we'll get it figured out straight away. Let the questions come falling in like raindrops from above. Is it a person? No. It's not a person. Is it taught in Latin class? No. Was it ever a living being? No. Would it burn when exposed to flame? No. Is it a place? No. Is it Mongolian? No. Is it an idea? Sort of, but not really. I mean, it's hard to say it's not an idea. Is it water soluble? It could be. It could be water soluble for sure. I might force a question in a moment here. Is it meant to be edible? It could be. Is it on Earth? It could be. Thank God. Eka asked this question, or their question. Yes, Eka, it is a physical object. So, on the last 3 or 4 of them, Eka has asked directly, is it a physical object? I was so worried that Eka wouldn't ask it this time. But Eka, that one's for you. And yes, indeed, Fernanthus sent that one in. I would not have used it had Eka not asked the exact same question over and over and over again. Hey, Brandito, good seeing you. I think I missed your question earlier. My apologies. Very, very good. Very, very good. That makes me happy. All right, let me go and put away the big message here, and we'll go ahead and play a few hours of Rimworld now, I think. So let's go get it up right here. Continuing a Rimworld playthrough from yesterday. It's our, 3rd or 4th day of the playthrough. As it's loading up here, I'm going to go and run an ad early and get some water/coffee. I'm not going to read the article. A physical object is a contiguous collection of matter within a defined Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, give me a second here to do Rimworld directory. Rimworld, excellent. And we are, I don't know. What are we even doing? Gunship ahoy. Today, friends, we're putting turrets onto our ship. and flying away somewhere very soon. I don't remember what happened just before we left. Something happened that concerned me as I ended that part of the game yesterday. We'll figure it out in just a little bit. For now, though, like I said, I'm going to AFK just briefly. A bit of a cliffhanger here. I'll go ahead and start an ad break, so it'll get done, and then we'll get on with the game. See you in 3 minutes or so. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. And, yeah, having a good time. Hope you are too. BRB. Hello again. All right, here we are ready to go. Hello, Slivers. Good seeing you on the YouTube side. Hope YouTube people are doing well. Also, you over in the gaming Twitch world, I appreciate it. Also, getting into the Rimworld once more. We had something going on yesterday. I've forgotten. We'll get right into it and see what's what. Jim, you're here in time for Rimworld. I'm glad. I worried you'd already fallen asleep and you wouldn't see any gaming at all, but no. Gaming today within about an hour and a half of going live. That's amazing. Okay, so item number one is the mechanoids are coming. We know this is true, and I intend to leave here very, very soon. Brand new character Grulion has just joined us. Grulion is our new cook. Such great skills there. I believe we're currently researching weapons, or not weapons, swords rather, so we can get Grulion a better weapon than the nothing we have right now. Unfortunately, it is the case that our ship is running out of space yet again. We do have some tiny little rooms here, which are, I guess, better than nothing, but they are quite limited. We've given some separate rooms off to the side for our happy couples, which I think is lovely. But one issue we're having / going to have is right now we only get power when the sun is out. We could add more solar panels to this thing. We could add more batteries, try to keep it nice and full, but there's a lot of power that's being consumed almost all the time right now. Soon we can turn off the machining table here, which saves 350, but as you see, we're negative 1045 watts, burning through very, very quickly, unfortunately. So I'd like to remedy that at some point. We can throw other kinds of generators on here, wood power generators and so on. But I need some power source that's a little bit friendlier and smaller, ideally, because right now this feels kind of silly. Those of you who have played the game, played this new DLC, or watched other people do so, what are people doing for power? Are they looking for those ancient danger, tiny little power cells? Those look very appropriate for a spaceship. But solar panels seem ridiculous for a ship like this, I think. Maybe a little bit. Anyway, Grulion, welcome to the team. We're going to have you go ahead and change out to, yeah, you're not allowed to have a spacesuit on. Go ahead and take that off. Thank you very, very much indeed. We're working on making 4 frag grenades. We have a quest to do just the same. If we give 4 frag grenades over, we'll then get 134 gold, and that should be great. You did indeed add a bunch of solar panels, a bunch of those. Vanometrics also, yeah. It feels so silly to imagine putting like a wood fire generator in here. I kind of wonder what it would look like if we strapped a windmill onto it. Or a water wheel, possibly, and always land next to roiling water. That's a possibility, I suppose. But yeah, maybe we need more solar panels, the real possibility. I mean, the chem fuel power generator, I guess, makes sense, because we already have biofuel being produced. But where would you live? I mean, you could fit in the engine room if I get rid of one of these doors. I guess. I mean, 100 steel for that. We were close to being out of steel on the map, but yeah, I think biofuel could be a very good idea. Only issue, I don't have that much biofuel being produced right now, but Sir Me of Neptune, I appreciate your good suggestion. Welcome to the channel. All you stopping by who are perhaps new to our channel, I appreciate hanging out with us. It's good fun. I guess if we're going to be removing this door, we could move it back to here instead and free up a tiny bit of extra... Yeah, a tiny bit of extra space there for I don't know what. We could move the production building over that way. How much power do you produce anyway? You produce 1,000 output. Yeah, that would help quite a bit in times that's not sunny. But I want my engine room to look nice. This is the one big issue as always. I want things to look nice. Maybe that's an unreasonable goal. I guess we can do much the same on this side also. I'm going to remove this and add another door here. Now with that, we do not have a source of nice pretty air in this room, nor on this side. Now they need to save the vents, not make them quite yet, until we have the power generator produced. Gentleman Forster, 12 months of subscribing. Thanks for keeping that sub going, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. It's a lovely time being with you every single time you stop by, and Yeah, thanks for choosing to support our channel financially. It does mean the world and helps me to, live in a house and eat human food, as opposed to foraging for berries out there every day. Every day I'm foraging. I'd love to have more of these thrusters online. Unfortunately, it's very cold right now, so I do want to get out of here, but we need to get more of these grav tiles. We're down to 24 of them, which I guess if we have sufficient steel, we could use those to add on additional thrusters. Now, where those look good, I just don't know. Grulion, what's wrong with you? Incredible pain. Yeah, Grulion was a person who crash landed near us. We cared for them, and then definitely some more care there for sure. Oh no! Grulion's off to destroy 15 components! Oh no! Oh, this is the worst outcome. Alright, brother man, can we stop you in time? He's already on it, unfortunately. Okay. It worked out. We're good. Now, I feel bad that I had to throw him in prison over that, but I believe I can now release him nigh instantaneously. He'll be very, very angry, but at least the components weren't destroyed. Fortunately, you've been full nesting mode for the baby. Hey, I forgot about that. Congratulations on the kid. And I hope it's the case that everything goes well with the continuation of new baby time. Gotta be stressful, but very cool you choose to hang out with us anyway, and thanks for that. Oh, you all having kids. It's exciting. We need to make some more clothing. We have jackets being made, but we do in fact need a pair of pants, if you please. How much steel do we have left? I believe it's the last bit there. I believe we've already destroyed the steel items from up this way. A little bit more there. We'll definitely grab that, but when I say a little more, I mean 23. Almost none at all. Looking for any other rare minerals to be worth grabbing before we go, but really there's not too much. This is not steel, is it? That's all steel, actually. A bit of a walk. And of course the case that we can get more steel at our next landed location, so I'll probably just do that. The corn is hardy and has not died. It is the case that we only need 2 more growth points, though currently it's not growing at all. We need 2% more growth, and then we can get some corn off of them. Long blades have been researched. Fantastic. So now it's time for me to go for armor. I very much want people to not die right away in battle, so we'll go over here to the plate armor first, and then the flak armor after that if we can. But the ship is getting more and more armored. I do wish there were ship battles, I said before, but the 2 turrets here will help us, but I want to add more turrets for the front. Oh, that's the thing I wanted to do. I remember there was something I wanted to do as soon as we started up today, and that something is, ridiculous though it is, I want a turret at the very front of the ship. It's not protected in any way, it's just going to explode, but oh how cool will that look. And eventually I want some like giant blaster, perhaps more on each side of the front as well, but make it a gunship. Seems like a good time. The next come in 3 days, so we gotta bounce pretty soon. And we'll be bringing our Muffalo along yet again, as many of you desire so tremendously. Let's go move this shelf over a little bit. What's this shelf's purpose? Why do you exist in this world? Are you for making... Yeah, you have veggies here to turn into biofuel. We should change this over to just doing wood instead. In fact, that is how it's set up. So you should instead be just and only for pieces of wood. And maybe we'll cut down a little bit more wood before we head out, with the intention of having more biofuel to keep the ship going. As right now we have 103 somewhere. So not a ton, but some at least. There are more trees right nearby. We can go ahead and have a quick cut down. As always, I worry a little bit about losing this area, or leaving this area, knowing it's been pretty good for us so far. Okay, we now want to create, as mentioned, the chem fuel factory. Other way, the chem fuel generator, rather. And it can fit right here, looking pretty terrible, taking up a lot of space. I guess if we remove that, it'll look somewhat better. Yeah, the engine room gets more and more cramped, though not nearly as cramped as when a Muffalo gets added to this thing in a second. We got 15 meals, enough to get started in a new location. Are you growing a little bit? Nope, still 0%. We never got any cotton either. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. As we're leaving, we do want to grab the other traps to bring along, though they are not exactly the rarest thing of all times. Also, it is the case our poor characters having to walk over the barricades here. So a little slower on moving in and out than they might have to be otherwise. To make a sword, we have to have not a machining table, but a smelter instead. We also need to make exactly one more frag grenade. So who's my best crafter right now? It is Nolfine. Nolfine, you are making pants first. In fact, I want to change that over to doing the crafting first. Wait, smithing comes first, actually. So do you not have the material you make to make the last frag grenade? 80 chem fuel, 20 steel. Yeah, it's just the lack of steel in general, I'm afraid. So we will have to... you know what we're going to do? We're going to fly to the next area, which is right next to where the... right next to where the people who are requesting these grenades live. And then we'll use the steel from there in order to make our frag grenade and then take them over to get our gold. I think that's it. Now, we're not going to be going to space right now. I would love to go to space, because there is a mission up there to kill someone, to go be interplanetary bounty hunters. Is it here? Nate the Outlaw. We got 50 days to go deal with Nate the Outlaw. I really want to. But for the moment, we gotta strengthen ourselves a bit more. And most notably get more spacesuits, I believe. Now, I don't know how it works when you go to space. Will we actually need spacesuits? Will our Muffalo die of depressurization? Should we research our way to be able to pressurize the ship before we go? I really just don't know. There aren't components sitting here. They're waiting for the chem fuel generator to get made instead. We do have steel chairs we could take apart and turn to wood. Might be a fairly good idea, but we'll leave them for right now. Okay, I think there's very little else to do other than grab this wood. So I'm going to remove the please cut down trees and have people instead haul in that wood. And make sure this is set up to make more chem fuel. Indeed it is. Alright. All aboard. So it's time for us to move our 2 animals into the animal zone. The only issue with that is this wall's being missing makes the whole base into an animal pen. We surely can't have that. But with 42 steel, we can make the wall at least. So Nolfine, if you don't mind just knocking that out, and then we'll go ahead and put up a pen marker in here. Very awkward area. Nolfine, if you don't mind, and then we'll get the Muffalo inside and the bird inside. I think I actually like zone the bird. Put the bird into the deck one. Then goes a deck. And luckily, we can take off with no power. You can imagine all power to the engines, perhaps. This requires the animal, the Muffalo, who we're taking along with us. It joined us in our very first mission, and now it's coming along still. I'd love to grab some more wood as we go, but perhaps not essential. I got a good pile already. 2 days until we must take off. I'm ready for it. I think we're ready to take off and see what else is out there. Look forward to having the chem fuel generator online. I might add more batteries. So with the small amount of panels we have left, we could expand the back end of our ship. I don't know how ridiculous it will get to looking. With a bit of a badonk, I suppose. But I just need more space for power production and saving. And of course, other specialized rooms could be good. Now, of course, I could put a door right in here, which would turn this into a laboratory proper. But I do like sort of the open decks here. I like the idea of being able to, imagine people shouting across from the table to the research area. Jim, are you my handler? No. Who is my handler these days? Well, Hades, Pluto's, and Grulion can both do it. So Grulion, if you don't mind, go grab it. And I believe you have new pants, don't you? They actually don't. So the pair of pants on the ground here is an 80 pair, as opposed to the 50 he's wearing. So that is an improvement. I believe he doesn't see it, though. It's not on a shelf. So throw it on a shelf, then he should say, okay, I'll put that on now, I believe. Hopefully tomorrow he does so. All right, I'm going to go ahead and have them pick up 2 more pieces of wood, 2 more hauls of wood, and then we're on our way to get some gold. I do wonder what metals I missed. A zit! Something exploded, my friends. What it is, I don't know. So we're taking off with almost no power then. And we found a grav core also. Make our ship bigger, we can use one of these. It's powering a malfunctioning ancient terraformer. Locations marked on the world map. It's causing the area to have a dangerously low temperature. Be prepared for cold weather and a long stay. That's amazing. Redbeard, I believe you can put any flooring you want to onto the substructure. I've not put any flooring out yet. Probably I should, but I kind of look how the open bare steel looks. All right, team. It is time for us to launch. 42% quality this day. At current quality and no issues, the grav ship won't be able to launch for 3 days. That's not half bad. Now, it's striking to me, it shows something really interesting, which is this. Obviously, this menu here and the quality factors and so on originated in ideology. When you have your different celebrations of, various holidays, you have your celebrations of people's birthdays, who knows, and they're called a ritual. Isn't it really quite striking? It says, for grav ship launch, they will wake up once you start the ritual. Dear Tynan. I mean, realistically, I should put a note about this on the Rimworld Discord. But it is striking that the word ritual is still used. Alright, the ritual of launching begins. We're not putting our fancy clothing on this time. Oda Toda co-pilots. How many grenades are we up to? I'm guessing 3? Oh, actually 4. We have the 4 we need. Or we need 5. May have been 5. Do you want to launch? I in fact do. Okay, so where's the quest location? Is it you? Huh. Probably should have looked at that. The quest location is Chessos. Chessos. Up this way. I really wanted to go south. Unfortunately, it is the case that it is 6th of December. It'd be really cold up there, but okay. So I've been curious. If you make your base initially within 4 of a friendly settlement, they get unhappy. I'm curious the same way here. It didn't tell me about a warning. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 5 away. Here we good? Here we Gucci? We're not. It does make things worse. It does indeed make things worse if you are encroaching on their territory. I'm just visiting. It's just a spaceship. So we need at least 5 away. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Or which is better? I want a larger piece of mountain, of course, for steel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Here we go, friends. The most exciting part of the playthrough. By the power of gravity, we abandon our traps. Whoops. I love that we have a little, what we called? It's not a shadow, but a little leaving behind of our ship's. What's that? Isn't there a word for that? Indentation, I guess? A snow angel of our ship. We'll call it that. All right. Winter continues. Welcome to a new place. A silhouette. I think of silhouette as being more about light. An imprint. Imprint's the word I wanted. Thank you. An imprint indeed. So number 1, look at that steel. Look at that left behind area with some slate pots. That's steel also. Just looking around. Yeah, lots of ruins this time. Like I said, I really hope there's a ruins-based DLC at some point. I'm sure there will be. It's a way of building onto the Various like locations of the map right now, various points of interest. Is it an ancient danger? Almost certainly. We had some frag grenades, so we could give it a go, but probably we ought not do. Is there any water here? No, it's a waterless map, unfortunately, but that's all right. I guess we just land by the steel we saw earlier. Way down here. I guess we just land where we're told to land. Oh, there's a little water. I assume it's fish-free. Yeah, it's thin ice right now, but probably fish-free also. Oh wow. Back when I was playing a let's make a base as opposed to a ship, the idea of 2 geothermals so close by, really nice. The edge of the map less than great. Alright. I've never rotated the ship before. I'm going to rotate it this way in the hopes that if enemies come from this side, the guns are facing that way. I wonder what happens when we land on ice. Seems silly. Alright, we have arrived once more. It is not a time for farming, it's probably time for hunting. And there you go. Once again a negative outcome, unfortunately. While landing diesel, Cyriarch overheated the ship's thrusters. You fool! Frying valuable components. The thrusters must be repaired before they can be used again. Both thrusters were damaged, etc. Based on gravship launch, there's a 50% chance of negative outcome. I thought it said 38%. I guess not. You're sorry, Cyriarch? You better be sorry. You owe me some components. Is it 1 each, probably? Yeah, so you owe me 2 components, I believe, my friend. Next shop, I'll be sending you a bill. So right away, we want to get hunting going. Right away, we want to get the mining going. And like I said before, this is kind of just the intermediary location for us to refuel, for us to get all set up for... all set up for delivering some frag grenades, and then hopefully to the south to a place a little bit warmer. Alpacas goodbye. We show up to start killing everything. I'm an absolute monster. Oh, I need to get the muffalo outside also. That is essential for sure. Lots to hunt. Cool. So, there are things for muffaloes to eat outside. We'll once again just dump them outside the ship as usual. For that we need the, caravan hoop. And sure, that's it. No muffaloes allowed. Out you go, buddies. We end up with quite a bit of muffalo food left, thank goodness. They'll get moved out, and then I need the bird to go move to a zone out here also, so it stays away from all of our tasty food inside. I hope it doesn't freeze to death. It is -4 outside. Bird, how you gonna do? You're comfort on -15. That's amazing. We should definitely turn you into a coat at some point. Cool. Off it goes. Now, Nalfine, you're currently finishing that frag grenade. Fantastic. Oh man, caravanning in winter is no fun at all. Like, it's profoundly, profoundly awful. A very, very small coat. I would, in a cool enough environment, I would wear a coat covering each of my fingers. I understand that you can combine the finger coats and make what's called a, what's it called? A pair of gloves? But at the same time, you know. Sir, are you shooting stuff? Oh, you're very far away and shooting stuff. I gotta get you a long rifle, my friend. That pistol is just not doing you any favors. And I believe I put long rifle on here. I did. So that'll be the next thing we make, and thank goodness for that. Yeah, the caravan in the winter is going to be so unbelievably slow. Speaking of slow, HP started here at 0 in mining. How are they doing now? All the way up to 2! 2, you hero! I believe there's someone who's better at mining we can change off to. Yeah, unfortunately it's my Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy here. HP, I don't know, friend. I believe in you. You'll get there one of these days. We don't have a butcher's table. We do have a butcher's table. I apologize. We don't have a place for animal corpse to go currently. I hate to throw them in the middle of the ship, but Unfortunately, the galley is just kind of in the middle right now. I feel like we're in a U-boat. Very little room, but that's okay. So we need a dump location for friendly corpses. We'll call it the dump location for friendly corpses. Oh, Tynan needs longer text box, please. And this place will be only the corpses that are fresh and full of nutrients for us. I know some of you are playing this game as I'm playing this game. If you wouldn't mind sharing a little bit about your current playthrough, I'd love to know. What's your current goal in your Rimworld playthrough? Mine is, I don't know, surviving and getting more fuel going. Oh, it is freezing. You're absolutely right. The corpses could stay outside. And I think my cook will be knocking them out as soon as they show up for a little bit here. But you're right, an outdoor freezer would not be a terrible idea by any means. Jim? Jim? Nalfine? Somebody? Wait, who's in charge of handling? Alright, job 1 handling on HP. HP, do more work. I thank you. My ship is pretty, yours is a blob. I mean, I think it tends to go in blob-like directions. I think it's the case that we will, most likely need to find more grab cores, get bigger. You're doing tribal to space run. I love that. Such a cool idea. I like the idea of seeing the technological progression in that way. You can make yourself an ideological story about, like, worshipping the moon, and then the goal of the playthrough is to fly to the moon, or some asteroid perhaps instead. I like that idea very much, my friend. It's very, very cool. You're crashing in space? Alright, not quite as far back on technology, but do love the idea. Jim has a hammer. We're gonna hit some rats in the head. Come on, Jim. Good job. We're gonna hit some hairs in the head also. Good. Getting some food going. Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it. This is the hammer with which the playthrough begins, and I've been so pleased to have Jim hit things in the head. Your first ship was just a huge rectangle. I mean, that's cool in its own way. Like, if it's good enough for the Borg, why isn't it good enough for us? Unfortunately, I am a little bit concerned with ship aesthetics, because the number of Rimworld directory trolls would come in and say, that's not a ship, that's a trash heap. Too high, that percentage of humans. Lots of food happening now. Getting the cooking going. We're low on veggies for creating the better food. But as of right now, we are just meatitarians, and that's a-okay. Plate armor getting finished. Power offline again. We're getting steel going. So, may I borrow Nalfine? I want to get this chem fuel generator going. It would help quite a bit. Aesthetics are moral imperative. I mean, the beautiful is the true is the good. It's a good ship, so it must be that for sure. Hello, hi, how's it going? What do I think of Peridodon Kugel ships? Honestly, I don't know what Kugel ships are. If it's something that's safe for work, I don't mind pulling it up, but you give me a little more information, I will opine upon it. That's right, tell me anything, and I'll tell you what I believe. Gruland's on a pretty bad time, unfortunately. So, still injured. Unfortunately, this old gunshot wound gives +8 pain constantly. So I believe someone needs a new leg. I believe that's the fact of it. Now, if you're just cooking, you can be on a peg leg. In fact, it's maybe even better to have a ship chef on a peg leg. Unfortunately, melee people need to be kind of fast. This is Gruleon's second mental break in the day and a half we've had or so. So, Gruleon, I need you to chill, my friend. That's right, go and walk on the ice. That will help you chill. Hey. Hey. Yeah, I can't wait for the chem fuel production, and then, like I said, we will need more batteries. We could just keep jamming batteries into the engine room as much as possible, but I think that would be a little bit silly, perhaps. Not any more silly than having a pen in there also. So I don't know. Kugel is German for bullets or balls or spheres. Interesting. So Kugel ship might be a round ship in some way. We will see. Oh, we got our first muffalo fur? Hey, so we did! We've been making heavier coats instead if need be. An ancient danger. What? What is an ancient danger? Sense of foreboding overcomes him. He's not sure why. There might be great danger. What you doing, Syriarch? Are you gonna dig through the wall by shooting awkwardly over and over again? I think you might. I don't think we're ready for ancient dangers. We can give him a shot with traps and so on. There's always a real possibility of, winding up with enemies in there that we can't take. For now, we're good though. Elderly peril. Someone call social services with elderly peril on the map. I really need to organize my my shelf. I've said it a number of times, but it is continuing to be true. Also, it's weird having rotated my ship. I've never rotated a base before, certainly, so bizarre, bizarre, bizarre. Alright, we need to have 65 steel. 60 with the 5 there. Jim, you hero. All very good. Alright, Syriarch, I think we have enough meat for right now, yeah? That's a fair amount of meat. But Brother needs to keep working on his shooting skills. That'll be fine. Oh, we made the jack. Oh, I forgot. How much more dye do we have? We have 27 dye. Is it time? Is it time to paint everyone's clothes in line with their Star Trek assignments? Unfortunately, too many people do too many different things. And so I think we'll have a lot of people in yellow shirts, I guess, because everyone's engineering. But I really do want to do that. I want to have their jackets in black, possibly, and then their underclothing in the color they need to have. So I believe one of the Star Trek films had Picard, at least, wearing jackets that were over his color, maybe. What are their favorite color? I mean, usually we do favorite color. It gives a mood bonus, of course. But in this case, I need instead to have the Star Trek thing. We'll see. We'll see. Half of Voyager's operations, it's true. It is true. We're having problems with heat. Oh, probably because the power's going out overnight. Who'da thunk it? Who'da thunk it? Also, it is the case we only have the plate armor. We're doing flak next. Okay. We have 2 heaters right now in a pretty cold place. The more important thing is probably having the power stay on. Chem fuel, has fuel, ready to go, awesome. HPG, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for stopping by our channel. Hope you have fun with whatever's up next for you. Alright, getting some clothes on. Got a bunch of clothes hanging out here, including some pretty lousy quality clothes. Right now, because we don't really have a source of money, I don't mind having that at all. Alright. How long will this take? It is winter. Suppose I want to go to here. 1.7 days. Now, is that counting winter? Or do I have to... This is with default caravan speed. Winter, we're going slower. So it's 3 days in each direction. And all of this just to get 100 some gold. Yeah. I need that gold. The Insanity Lands might help us quite a bit at some point also. Oh, I made 5 grenades because I had, I want to have 1 extra for us. Do you have to take the Muffalo also? It's true, it's true. We have enough food to go. We don't have, like, fancy hats yet. No stocking caps. It's only -7, though. I think I want to wait until the bolt-action rifle's made. And we'll send a hammer person, a pistol person, and leave the rifle behind, maybe? Limited early game weapons. Feel a little bad, man. How much more work is this? 150. You'll get it done tomorrow. We'll leave tomorrow evening then. Should be good. I should be dumping traps as a preparation for the horror of it all. I have this wooden end table. I don't really want it. I mean, we could put the end tables into these rooms. It'd make them a little happier, I suppose. They're not happy rooms, but it is a poor quality one. So I think I want to move you as a lone furniture zone right here in order to get absolutely destroyed. Are you in a zone right now? You are. Yes, I want to have the thruster burn this thing if possible. It's not showing as haulable yet. Something else might be on the way to this hauling zone anyway. So we make you into furniture lives here. And then this one piece will take it up. Hello? Those are haulable. The zone's still there. That's the issue. Destroy, not shrink. There we go. One more time. There we go. Also, friends, we have a problem. One of the animals has gotten sick from the flu. It's the limits of my post that I may not abandon. Our Muffalo. That's no good. That's no good. If it dies from an infection or the flu, I believe its food, its meat is still edible. Not to say that I'm going to let the animal die and not tend it at all, because it's been a profound annoyance thus far. At the same time, I know it upsets some of you if I had it die, so we'll try our best to take care of it. And it's a lot of basic medicine right now. Maybe good enough. Oh, it can't get there. Because it's not zoned, it's instead on a caravan hitching spot. Can it be tended while standing? I believe the answer is no. So I believe it's gonna have to go inside. Okay, if I draft them, I can tend. I'm gonna have to force do this every single time, but that's okay. 35%, we'll see how it goes. Let's someone get my Muffalo wool. I should be making Muffalo wool hats, certainly, for the cold times. Not that we really have a place to store clothing, no great closet for us or anything of that sort, but where's my toque? I do wonder how many people have learned the word toque by playing this game. I mean, certainly the Canadians know it, of course, but I don't know where I learned it, actually. I learned it from somewhere, certainly. I want to go ahead and make, until we have one of these, I'm going to start setting up the permanent jobs now. That one must be of at least normal quality. It must be of at least, at least 51 HP. There we go. Anyone can make it. Best stockpile, all fine. I'll do the same thing with pants and a shirt also. The time I was taught about this possible set up a job that people always do. Felt very, very good. Make anything you want to. Don't mind that. Shirt, same thing. Just make sure you have one of them hanging out. And it's got to be... Oops, wrong button. A number of stockpile-related choices one can make. This game I really enjoy, really appreciate. Okay, things make. We'll probably end up doing the same with jackets and dusters and so on. I don't exactly like the idea of us all wearing cowboy hats this time. As much as that's the standard Rimworld, hey, we're cowboys in space move, it does feel a little bit silly to, yeah, just a little bit silly to have that kind of setup this time. Okay, so our one power generator is not producing enough power for our current consumption. Is that true? Wait, are you not plugged in? Are you actually not plugged in? Hey! Something seems strange about power production there. Well. I made a pretty new thing. Why doesn't it work? I'm calling tech support. Did you unplug it and plug it back in? Of course I did. What kind of idiot do you think I am? All right. We produce it now. Not a lot, not enough. We need a second one of these probably. But at the same time, at least I turned it on now. Number 2 goes there. We'll get more steel soon. Glorious. Was today the day I was gonna... Yeah, okay, we need to get this gun finished today. Nothing, where are you going? You're going to make the chem fuel powder, that's fine. We'll need more chem fuel production, that's fine also. I hate calling tech support. I've been so lucky that since I moved to Tokyo, the internet is so good. I've had exactly one unscheduled outage, and it happened for about 14 seconds. Other than that, it's been really great to see that nothing has led to weird outages, nothing has led to needing to call and talk to people by any means, and very grateful for that. Because, yeah, talking through tech support is always just madness. And I understand it's the case that people who are on the side of having to give tech support are also just following the script. I think any human interaction that's overly scripted makes me uncomfortable, which is no great thing. As an American, of course, I recognize that scripted relationships feel very uncomfortable, weird, artificial. Where I think here in Japan, people prefer scripted interactions because you know what to expect. It doesn't lead to social awkwardness. Hey, Pond, you've been playing more chess and you're enjoying it? Awesome. We'll be doing our chess stream in a couple hours here, most likely, but I know a few people have either taken up chess or started playing chess more again because they've seen me doing so. You're happy when you talk to tech support? You, my friend, are very different than I am. Them's the facts. A new quest available. An anonymous AI has requested your help defending surveying equipment at a remote site. The surveying operation will take 10 to 15 days and require traveling to a remote destination. In exchange for your services, they're offering a fuel optimizer, a GravTech unit that allows grav engine lift to coordinate more efficiently with traditional thrusters. It reduces fuel needed for grav ship flight. Cool. That's a nice upgrade. We have to be ready to go to space for 15 days. And we probably need to have more, more suits before that. We'll see. Alright, nothing's back on the rifle. Should get done today, and then we will skedaddle. As far as the stove goes, we're making only to 20 meals. We have 6 people now, so I want to increase that to, let's say, 30 instead. That's 120, I apologize. To 30 instead, there we go. And then we'll unpause at 8 seems right. Cool. Just keep them going best you can. Same thing on the, same thing on this one, rather. Go for 30 or so. And, I'll pause at 7, 8, all fine. Oh, that's weird. I thought it said 28 for a moment there. Must have misread myself. That's right, misread myself. What a strange way of phrasing that. Generator number 2 is not fueled yet, though we have fuel. That means that no one is on job 1 hauling, unfortunately. Friend Jim, our grower, I'm putting you on job 1 hauling, and then job 2... job 1 cleaning, job 2 hauling, that'd be good. Bolt action rifle made. Okay, Syriarch. That's poor quality. Okay, this is one thing at which I'm not particularly good. Comparing different quality of different weapons. Also, trying to select this item being difficult as well. Give it to me. No, not the whole thing. Not both items, just the one. Please? Please? Oh, man. Someone picking up probably the way to go. Syriarch! Let's see what happens here. Also, this room's a laboratory, isn't it? That's weird. Out of all the things in here, the room's a laboratory. I wonder how that one was chosen. I know different kinds of production areas give different kinds of bonuses and some override others. But this room has in it, like, a machining table, cooking things, tables, rec room stuff, and they call it a lab. Maybe lab has the highest priority of all possible building types. We'll change that sometime, or all possible room types. Syriarch has the rifle now. It is time to compare things. Okay. I'll look on the item itself. I mean, number one, no matter what, the bolt-action rifle has much longer range. That's a good thing. Its DPS, that's melee, so its damage is 18. And then the normal accuracies are close enough. So 18 on 1.5 cooldown and 1.7 aiming time. 18. The normal auto pistol is 10 with much faster cooldown and aiming time. I know that some mods already have sidearms. I could see the appeal of both. In this case, because Serak's hunting primarily, I'll stay on the long rifle, awkward though it is. Alright, who is our second best shooter right now? Let's go and look through and see. Alright, 7 on Jim. I want Jim to keep the hammer forever though. Yeah, so a whole bunch of 6s. And then Jim. So the question becomes then, who do I feel comfortable bringing out of the base to do some trading? So high social seems nice on that one. Hades Pluto, you are my backup cook now. You don't do any dumb labor. That's very annoying. Hades Pluto, I choose you. You will get... Oh, you already have a weapon. You already have the machine pistol for spraying wildly. Love it. Odyssey, you're melee with a terrible melee weapon. We want to make swords at some point soon. Okay, you have no weapon, Grulion. Nolfine, you win, my friend. Okay. Grulion needs a weapon, high melee, want to make some swords, want to make some maces, that kind of thing at some point fairly soon. For now, though, it is time for a hike on the world map. So, form the caravan. Go to there. Is a very, very slow way to go. So, Seriarch, you're going. Hades Pluto does not believe in foraging, thank you, is going also. Do we take the Muffalo along? I have some items to sell, but not that many items to sell. That said, we go faster with it. You can imagine riding or something like that, possibly. Okay. We have a lot of bird skins and such. I'll probably take those to sell. Most important, though, I need to take 4 frag grenades for trade. Cool. Past that, yeah, old clothing that we're not going to wear 100%. Yeah, these poor quality pants do not count. And in fact, I should probably make a junk pile for some of these things that I'm not going to use ever, ever, ever. I'll bring all the silver. Who knows what we'll find? These knives are not getting much use, if any. The poor end table. I was going to let it degrade, but it's worth 30 bucks. How much are, so graphite tiles are actually only 4. I prefer to be much, much more useful. Much more valuable there. Alright. Mink fur. Guinea pig fur. Yeah, all these small amounts will take. We're still at 8 tiles per day, which is A+, yes. I need 3 days of food at least. I have 2.4. Bringing all the hay, we love it. A little extra hay for you, buddy. Go ahead and bring, it's not that heavy, so 60 or so. And then, better safe than sorry on the food. We'll bring 16 of those also, way more than we need. We got 4 medicine, looks perfect. Oh, I don't have bedrolls. Haven't made bedrolls yet. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be fine out there. 1.1 days it says. Wait, I moved back to auto select. My bad there. That's right, my bad. I'm a 14-year-old. Those of you who work with children or have children, do they still say my bad? Or is that among the dated words that one might use? Not that I will ever admit to having dated idioms in my vernacular. Idiolect, I guess. But still, my B. I think my B feels definitely dated. My bad feels possibly defensible. We'll see. All right. Now we go. Our first caravan. Oh, the Muffalo is ill. Okay, its immunity is above its illness, but still. That feels a little bad. Maybe go do work. I expect that any slang I know is probably dated. Almost certainly. That said, we could go find another streamer. I guarantee we can find a streamer who's like 16 years old, and I can ask them, Would you ever use the phrase "my bad"? Friends, should we do this? Should we take a trip on Twitch to another streamer? Some years back, or some months back, we found a Czech person to help me pronounce something. I like visiting other streamers. I worry it might be trolly behavior and possibly violate various Twitch policies. However, it seems fun to me. The caravan's going, heading to a place called Chessos. Chisos. Something like that, possibly. Going great. So if we want to make a sword, we need a different table here. As I said previously, I can save my tables. They don't need to be out. They just live on the floor instead. So we'll make a little zone here for all the tables I've ever loved. The table of tables. Has anyone made a Pyrrhic table of tables? If not, I can imagine at least a couple nerds, namely I, would buy one. Well, none must know. We should definitely get to making this if not. So a periodic table of tables. I'm not nearly as clever and original as I thought I'd be. The Pyrrhic table of stupid Pyrrhic tables. How dare you use the word stupid? How dare you? The Pyrrhic table of EdTech thinks I hate it. Absolutely hate that. The Pyrrhic table of dogs. Of M&Ms. Of the Empire Strike. Wait, this is not funny. This is not the only one that's funny is the Pyrrhic table of tables. And that's because it's wordplay. I see it, but I don't know how to get to it. I'm sorry, video game man, we're turned to playing video games now. Now, we're lower on food than we were before. No major problem. We still have plenty of Muffalo food also. Now with the chem fuel generators going, we have more than enough power being produced, which I mean 205 excess. That is perfect indeed. So you, I want to turn into storing just and only furniture. Excellent. Pyrrhic table of the elephants. That's good. That's good. I will accept that one also. So now there are only 2 acceptable pun-based Pyrrhic table of the X ever. I mean, you can do an Aristotelian Pyrrhic table of the elements. It's just 4 things. Which is heaviest? I guess stone. Now, if you're still here, please remove this. Lovely. I should put lights in here also. I mentioned this earlier, my poor people living in boxes. I wonder if it's preferable to have a slightly larger barracks of this size, or to force them in with, force them into a tiny, tiny little box individually. I don't know the relevant mood considerations, unfortunately. And some wall lamps. Over the bed, wall lamps. Maybe by the door. I like over... Some years ago, some of you know that I visited a monastery and stayed there for a month. Great times, very important in my life. But over the top of my bed, in my little cell as they call it, there was a crucifix hanging. And it was hanging in a position where if I wasn't careful and it fell, it would definitely stab me right through the forehead. Now, luckily, the thing was made of plastic when I investigated it. But I definitely thought of it as like a sword of Damocles kind of moment, but with different religious signification. But yeah, that first night there was so weird because, of course, what am I doing in a monastery? You know, of course, why have I chosen to live here for 30 days? It was important, it was good, but again, that crucifix hanging over my head raised some new interesting questions. Is the nose turret always on? Unfortunately, nose turret is always on. So what I'd love to have is some sort of like gunnery setup in which I can put all of the different weapons onto just one switch. But with the way this thing is set up, to maintain the power circuit, I'm not sure how to put it on a switch. I mean, I guess we could cut the power on this side and have a switch here maybe. I don't know. Hello, Jana. You're a possible ban invader. I have suspicions of how this is to go. Welcome to the channel. Don't be weird. You're already, like, never mind. I'm timing you out. You know what? Never mind. I'm banning you. I don't want to deal with this today. If you come up as a ban invader and you ask a weird question as your first comment, you're just gone. You're out of there. It's time for a party. In celebration of me banning someone from a channel in the first time in a very long time, how exciting, Grulion is throwing a party. And they're happy the other people are not here anymore. Hooray! Hooray! Dory, what's up? Good seeing ya. Taking charge of the channel. Not the most exciting party. I wish there were slightly different party graphics. I don't know what I want them to look like. I don't know, like maybe like happy smiles, different than normal talk. I guess the talking pops are cool enough, possibly. Something like that. See, I was thinking confetti also, but then they have to clean it up. Actually, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind if they made a mess during the party, and then your poor cleaner has to go around and clean up afterwards. Dancing would be good also. That's right, that's right. A variety of party things, not just chit-chatting. Red solo cups, come on, come on. They can't play beer pong, not on my watch. What's my favorite insect? I don't think I have one. And I say that in part because I worry if I say I like X insect, at least one person in the channel is going to say, Resorty, that's not an insect. And then I'll feel good and foolish. Like, here we go. I like spiders. I'm a big fan of Spider Bro hanging out and keep my house safe from like the other animals that cause problems. You know, the mites and the, I don't know, flies or something. But yes, spiders aren't insects. I know this. But I want to say spiders. Because I think when someone asks the question, what's your favorite insect? Not saying this is happening here, but it feels like we're returning to a much earlier phase of life. It's the kind of question one can imagine a 3-year-old asking. That's too young. An 8-year-old asking. I think if you say to an 8-year-old, oh, I like spiders. They wouldn't immediately say, that's not an insect. Unless there's some like really precocious, nerdy thing, like I'm sure all of us were. All of we were. All of somebody were. Alright, let's make a longsword, let's make a mace. Gonna be great. How's the caravan going? Ah, they're almost there. 0.2 days, they have 3 days of food left, all good. Spiders aren't insects, they're bugs. Yeah, thanks. I don't know. What are good insects to like? Crabs look kind of like insects. Can I say crabs? I don't know, team. I'm not the person that asks, unfortunately. I just... fireflies are insects? No, that's sad. Back in my day... ... Ladybugs. I like ladybugs also. We don't really have them here, unfortunately. We have some absolutely gigantic, like, spooky-looking spiders here. But yeah, there aren't as many fireflies anymore. Something pesticides. You went outside and saw some. I believe there have been lots of interesting studies that have suggested and told and shown that there are many fewer fireflies than there were a little while ago. I don't know. The caravan has arriven. First of all, there's your trade. I give them frag grenades, and they, I believe, dump the gold back home. Actually, don't recall how that works. Let's see. The Insanity Lance is in the pocket, so they give it to this character. Now it's time for some trading, though. Aren't there fewer fireflies? Or is it just me doing something involving, like a nostalgic moment here? Possibly. Surviving and pretty, it's true. It's true. Beautiful makes me happy. They have Nutrimine. I love Nutrimine. First, though, we sell the junk we brought to sell. Here's our junk. They price out our junk and say, I want to keep the Insanity Lance. They price the junk and say, $335 dues. Good. Lots of art. Art can be fun as a reminder of our visit here, of course. An EMP launcher. Man, I remember when EMP launchers were first added to the game, and I tried so hard to use one effectively, and I believe I lost my entire colony in attempting to use the EMP launcher. And the problem is I have various really old school ways of dealing with things, and it works just fine. And so anytime a new item is developed in the game and, oh, you can use this instead, I try to use it and it's just horrible every single time. Prosthetic hearts. One of our people has a bad heart. I don't know how it will compare. I could look, but let's just buy it for fun. Various skill trainers, that'd be pretty cool. As I mentioned, Nutrimune would be cool for making better medicine in the future, but we have plenty right now, I think. Do I just buy a couple more components? I think I buy a little Nutrimune. 10 or so, I guess. And then we could save some money, maybe? We could bring a duck along. Lays eggs quite rarely. Nah. Better than dying to a bad heart? Wait, is that true? You'd prefer to die in heart surgery than die of bad heart? I mean, I get it. However, life. More life. I think I'd prefer to die of a bad heart than die in heart surgery. I know people do take certain surgeries with the possibility of death. Right, it's better to try to make myself better here than to, I'm sorry, what's this? Sentience Catalyst. A single-use dose of mechanites used to enhance neural pathways in animals, permanently increasing their trainability and reducing their wildness. You all want Chief Engineer Muffalo? This is the closest we can get to Chief Engineer Muffalo. I'm going to give you Chief Engineer Muffalo. Unfortunately, that means I can't buy everything else I want. So, I'm going to give back the Nutrimune and the components. I'll sell them all my berries. We don't get the heart then, I'm afraid. I can sell them the Psychic Insanity Lance. Alright, to give you all Mr. Chief Engineer Muffalo, we might rename Scotty. I'm going to sell back an item I just got. Now, I actually don't need all the gold, do I? I don't need all the gold. I only need enough gold to make the microanalyzer thing. So I can sell 50. And then go ahead and buy back from the one before. Namely the Insanity Lance. Cool. And we're spending 150 on that. Fine. Alright. Let's go home. Lovely. I'm excited to see this new item. This item added in the DLC. Allows the animals to get higher trainability. Now, unfortunately, they don't get so high on trainability. They're able to, get something like a burst of skills, and the beast can talk to you. But yeah, a hauling muffalo is something a really fun idea. Oh, you can bring back hauling boars. Some of you might recall that until relatively recently, probably 8 years ago, it was possible to have your boars be all in one, literally everything. They could haul, they could fight. What more could you possibly want? We just made a mace somewhere. I hope that the mace is a macing quality, but I am not seeing it. If I were a mace. 500 resorty points to the first person who sees the mace. Certainly no one picked it up. There are only so many shelves here. It might be an item. It would be an item that's. Oh, there it is. I found it. I get the majority points. It's good quality. It's good quality, friends. Hooray! That's great. So, Grulion, you're a mighty macer, correct? You are a mighty macer. That's amazing. Nice. Is by the battery? That's not true. I'm now going to take away 500 resorty points from you, Fernanthus. Yes, you now have fewer resorty points. Now, as a mod, you're able to give people more resorty points. But don't you dare give yourself more resorty points. Don't you dare. Oh, resorty points. Occasionally someone comes in and says, Jan Resorty, why do you not have channel points activated? And I don't have a good answer. Other than, I don't know how to use them effectively. And so why would I have them? That's not a good answer by any means, but it is an answer, I suppose. Getting lots of wood to keep the chem fuel going. The steel is mostly dug out. We'll be taking off very soon, heading south. I'm hoping that by the time we leave here, we have flak armor made. Now, flak armor requires cotton, doesn't it? Is it only cloth that can be used for it? That's a real possibility. Which, if so, it's very unfortunate. I think it's, that's flak helmet, sorry. The jackets. It needs cloth per se. And I grew some cloth in the last map, and then it got cold time. So we have to head south to a warmer area so that we're able to get cloth clothing, ideally. That'd be great. Wawishy! Wawishy! Thank you for the ongoing Prime subscription. 41 months at 1,000 resorty points. It's true, Wishy. Every single time you resubscribe to the channel, you get 1,000 resorty points, and you can spend those on literally nothing. But thank you for the resub, my friend. I appreciate that. Pretty darn cool, you. And I need to stop joking up resorty points, lest the newer viewers get confused. Say, wait, is my computer broken? Where are my resorty points? Friends, I'm a liar. Just absolute pure falsehood. Mere balderdash pouring forward from my lips. Once we have sentience on our Muffalo, I'll feel really bad that it doesn't have a partner. The idea of giving my my sentient Muffalo a non-sentient partner feels very, very sad to me. So I don't think we're going to do that. Probably not, at least. Diesel's ready to launch with more. I need to change the name of this thing. Friends, I'm doing a giveaway. I'm doing a giveaway to change the name of this vehicle. I can't come up with a good and funny name, so I'm going to trust the will and knowledge of the crowd. So one moment here. If you want to name this ship, put anything in chat you want to. Put a dot, put the letter A, say hello resorty, anything else at all, and you'll be able to name the ship. Do a giveaway, it'll be fun. I realize it's a lot of pressure, but I'm willing to accept basically any name you want. We'll see. Best of the points you've seen is to get names in games, or to unlock literally nothing. Right, what's the point though? Right, what's the point of having a name, or unlock that does literally nothing? Just seems like meta. In this channel, we don't believe in meta, do we? Surely not. Irony is what my wife is into. Unfortunately, I struggle with that kind of thing. For this time for an ad break. Been another hour of gameplay. Time for 3 minutes of slogging through capitalism. So I can pay the bills and buy magic cards. All other good things, of course. I'll go ahead and do the giveaway right now. Give you an opportunity to choose a name. And then we'll do the crossword puzzle. The winner is Thula! Thula! Have you chosen a name yet that you want? Or have you not given a name yet? I don't see a name, so Thula, what do you want to name it? Let me know, we'll get into the game. For now, though, 3 minutes of crossword puzzle. We did not finish yesterday's puzzle, did we? We finished yesterday, we haven't finished Monday's yet. In fact, although we barely even begun it. We haven't done the downs at all. So, what's today? Oh, today's a Wednesday here, it's a Tuesday there. This is Monday's puzzle. We didn't finish yesterday's puzzle then. However, today's a Tuesday for you all. So Tuesday puzzle, let's go, let's go. A moderately challenging puzzle, good luck to us. A word or phrase whose letters can be rearranged to form another with a similar meaning, such as a moon starer for astronomer. Oh my. When I started reading, I thought it'd just be an anagram, but with similar phrases, or similar, is it like is it a synogram possibly? Is that a thing? Maybe, we'll see. Leader of Nuns is an abbess usually. Reality TV competition won twice by Jinx Monsoon familiarly. I don't know who that is. There's a singer who was on America's Got Talent who I believe was named Jinx. And she sings a version of a Janis Joplin song with Postmodern Jukebox. It is so unbelievably good. That said, I think she spells her name differently than Jinkx, so I'm not sure exactly. Largest Starbucks drink size is... What's venti? Wait. Tall, grande, venti, supersize. The Brazen scoreboard is... Oh, do they have like Trienta or something? It's a size that I don't know about other than something like that. Thula says they're too tired to come up with a good name for the ship. I appreciate you not just saying Shippy McShipface. So we'll see instead who else goes. Thula, reroll. We reroll Blackpoint01. Blackpoint, what name do you want? I love that Thula was pulled a second time. Just call it USS Thula. I wouldn't mind doing that exactly. It's something with a T. A bucking beasts are broncos? Bronco. Oh, is the plural of bronco bronco? Possibly so. A site for an ephemeral castle. There is a castle in the clouds. A beach. Sandcastle, of course. A Spanish phrase used to describe a person on a winning streak. En fuego, I believe. Cat. Accessory for one wearing cowboy boots. Maybe a Stetson, like a hat, possibly. That's a, what on earth is En Coot? Oh, it's a name. I've forgotten. It's an actress, though. What some Hot Ones fans have jokingly called themselves. So Hot Ones is the show where there's an interview that happens while people are eating increasingly hot wings. Was a couch pizza loafed? I think it's Nkuti with an I, possibly. Received as got. Superfan events, casually, are cons. Are they a Sadis? So Sadis is the obvious answer here. So Trenta, maybe. We have 30 seconds left now. Try to look in some of the names that you all suggested. Is Cinegram right? There's no way it's right, is it? Provides guidance. I mean, mentors come to mind for that. Goosebumps feeling is eeriness, probably. So we'll go ahead and do mentors here. Goosebumps feeling is eeriness, I assume. It's not fit, actually, unfortunately. So I'll skip that for now. Vessels similar to a flagon. How about a tankard? Department of Justice heads are DAs, I believe? No. Head of the Department of Justice is the Secretary of the Department of Justice. I don't know. Mardi Gras. So the Graham part is surely right. Creamy dressing is ranch. Throw a temper tantrum is to... Throw a temper tantrum to be angered. To act out. Option for Whisker Diners. Meow Mix, please deliver. It could be a monogram, possibly. That means something else, though. Drag Race. RuPaul's Drag Race. I've never seen, but I've heard good things about it. Oh, Attorney Generals, of course. Attorney Generals. Metagram, possibly? Wait. Same phrase, though. I don't know. We'll get it later, no worries. Alright, let me pause it there, and now we'll see what names you all came up for. Blackpoint says, call it Resorty Point. Thula now says, Anglerman represent, USS Blunderer, got it. Call it the United Soviet Socialist South Sudanese spaceship, South Seychelles Savior, or U followed by 14 S's. The TIE Fighter, ha 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 ha. Alright, so Black Point is resorty point. I don't quite know what that means. Is that referred to being a pointy thing? I don't know. I don't know if I like any of your names, honestly. Not to be rude, but we're going to do the name Thula for sure. That will work just fine. In honor of the person who could not come up with a name, call the Kestrel A. I don't want to get sued for stealing the ideas of the FTL designers. Does anyone know if FTL is working, or the FTL designers are working on a new game? I know, unfortunately, their follow-up game called Into the Breach, I found it, called Into the Breach, was not nearly as popular as the first game, unfortunately. Into the Breach was so-so, I think. The people who are really into FTL were not hugely into it in the same way, unfortunately. I grew really on your cooking, is that right? You are my cook, indeed. Yeah, you are. All good, all good. Yeah, so are they working on anything past that? Are they still trying to make Into the Breach work? Unfortunately, like Fetch, I believe that Into the Breach will never work. Alright, who else is a good meleeer? Eventually we're going to move off of Jim's Mighty Hammer. Oda Toda. So we have more very strong meleeers than we have very strong shooters. That's a little unfortunate, but the nice thing about this playthrough is we can always run away if we want to. Our ship can always blast off to go to other places. Unfortunately. The caravans arrived back home. Welcome home, buddy. I was worried the Muffalo may have died, but no, it's coming. It's coming. High on the flu? Nicely immune, no problems. It's still plenty of grass to eat out here, I believe. Is that true? Yeah, still plenty of grass to eat, so we'll go ahead and dump them over here. Ship part of the DLC? Yeah, the DLC is called Odyssey. Brand new DLC is called Odyssey. It makes the world map much more appealing. There are things out there on the world map that you can go explore. There are ruins, there are missions. You can fly to space and land on asteroids or trade stations or mechanoid bases. This DLC is meant to encourage the player to do things other than build a normal base. It's pretty cool. It's really, I don't want to say an inspired thought, because I think it's the kind of thing a lot of people have recommended throughout the years. But I think it's very well done. There's probably a way of encouraging more world map movement that would not have been interesting at all. Okay, here's the thing. We want to do a heart surgery. Hades Pluto has an inspiration, the doubled chance of succeeding in the surgery. What is your doctoring skill overall? It's 4. Unfortunate. We have a 9 on Oda Toda. Oda Toda, though, is the one who needs the new heart. So, HP, what is your surgery success ordinarily? A 50. Does that is not with your doubling, though. So they have a 100% chance, but one recognizes that occasionally 100 is not a guarantee. Okay. It'll be time for surgery in a moment here. I don't have a medical bay, unfortunately. No med bay here. So we go and throw... yeah, we can go ahead and throw a medical bed into the engineering room. And I gotta say, I like this idea. I'm enjoying having a ship of this size. I think at some point we'll have a huge ship and be less fun in some ways. But I like the idea of everything just jammed there in some ways. Yeah, dirty rooms, not good. Poorly lit rooms, not good. We'll make sure the engine room is nice and clean. Psychic drone against the males. The males all feel very, very bad right now. Why do the males feel bad? Oh, because they didn't look closely at a picture for Magic the Gathering pack they bought to open on stream. And the Magic the Gathering pack they bought is fairly expensive. And it's a Japanese pack. Whoops! At least the viewers will be able to look at the pretty pictures. There you go. Can the ship take off? Absolutely! The ship can take off. It's going to be pretty darn cool. Alright, a little annoyed though by accidentally buying a Japanese pack. What happened? Someone was buying Urza packs on one of the auction sites and saw one that was surprisingly cheap for what it is and went ahead and bought it instantaneously because of the right graphic, and it said Urza's, I think it was Legacy, in the Ego. And then only when it arrived did little resorty notice that at the bottom, the contains 15 cards line was written in the Nihongo. And so I bought it too quickly, too excitedly, because I didn't want anyone else to have it. It's fine though. It still has Magic cards. They're still old and interesting, but they're definitely Japanese cards, which will be a strange thing for the video I'm going to make with them. It's fine though. Old cards are fun to see. Even they're written in a different language than expected. That's how it goes, how it goes. You still recognize the cards? Oh yeah, no, the art is still the same on them. It's going to be a really nice thing for sure. Alright, we have a medical bed. Infection chance multiplier is 50%. So does that mean half as often? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely dealt with a lot of Japanese cards already. When I buy collections here, they're often majority Japanese cards. It's just weird to be an English language YouTube video maker and to have the possibility of, you know, it being in Japanese instead. All fine. It'll be fun. It's only a minute-long video, so whatever. And I could probably make some jokes involving the Japanese language, which is always the best. All right. Alpacas, I wish to consume you. Ibises also. Raccoons, and so on. Let's get shooting, because we're actually out of non-packed drop meals again. We want to jam the Sentience Catalyst into our Muffalo, who is still all the way up here. You're taking the meals. Holy cow. I mean, holy Muffalo. At the same time, though. Oh, these people. Alright, it is time to go ahead and do the doctoring. You're in a very good mood. That's great. I'd like to give... do I give them the very best medicine or one off? This is a heart surgery. I think they get the very best medicine for this one. It's not a brain surgery, it's on the way. Oh, they're not by it, actually. Or is it still inside of the Muffalo, possibly? Muffalo, there you are. Show me your pockets. I'm pretty sure I bought it. Yeah, there it is. Gotta be offloaded first. And then. Oh boy. Oh boy, surgeon. Oh boy, surgeon. Wait, how bad is... I mean, the problem with the heart, of course, is that it is an artery blockage, so heart attacks. The lower efficiency, while unfortunate, is not the worst thing in the world. The big problem really is just the occasional heart attack. Seriarch, what's wrong? And a low psychic drone. Pessimism. Not having a good time. Okay, we'd like to unload you now. So friend Jim, unload please. Don't you haul before you mine, Jim? You do, but probably the animal wasn't placed quite yet. Also, we have one medicine thing. The Sentience Catalyst for our Muffalo. We'll do that after we do the heart surgery, I suppose. And the heart has not come out yet, I'm afraid. Okay. Got food. Research is not happening right now, unfortunately. Did I make a sword yet? We made a longsword also. Can we find the longsword? There it is. Normal quality. Not amazing, but fine. And so which of our meleeers gets one of those? Oda does. With that 10 in melee with a basic mace, or basic club rather, not good enough. So Oda, you get to take your sword into surgery. I can imagine a child going into surgery is allowed to hold a little teddy bear under their arm, at least until they, are knocked out. That seems good. And so you get to bring your sword instead. You, my friend, Operation. Is it still in the Muffalo? I'll have to get it manually if it is indeed. Alright, it goes on the ground. Now, being on the ground, is that good enough? Also, Nalfine has the ability to shoot much faster. Nalfine is not really a hunter or anything. We could send him out that way anyway to get some quick experience points, possibly. Must it be inside of it? It does not. Alright, we have a job for you. You're going to harvest a tree. Please stop. It is time for surgery. It is not 100% clean here. I'd like to remedy that first. It is now officially a hospital. Have they found any unique weapons yet? Nope, not really. Nothing named at least. HP, you ready for this? You feeling good? Alright. With a 4, we'll never do hauling. Alright, someone else needs to bring the heart's currently claimed by Grulion. Also, Ceriarch has gotten the flu. Well, as far as medicine goes, we'll be helping you in a moment. Now, Ceriarch, I believe, is a person with a private bedroom. How's the lighting above the bed? Looks pretty good. I mean, it's right here. It's, I believe, lit. Looks pretty clear, at least. We'll see. Cap, Ceriarch, you need to go to bed until you're feeling better, of course. Okay. Bed rest, patient, let's go. HP is going to get warmed up here. You're doing some meditation. Who can say where the road goes? Is there a lighting overlay? Oh, is there really? That's one of the overlays I don't know about, unfortunately. That's room stats. Roofs. Will room stats do it? No. Yeah, I don't think I see a room light overlay here. My apologies for not having that available for you. Ceriarch, hop into bed, please. Very, very bad mood on Ceriarch, so possibility here of Ceriarch leaving bed, and in so doing, winding up, not going to be treated. 47 good enough. Here we go. Here we go. Do we get a good surgery? They bring the fancy medicine. They're not bringing the fanciest medicine. Is that because there's only one of them? I wonder if you need more than one of the Gooder World to use it at all. If all medicine has to match. Oda, if you die, I'm so sorry. For myself, I need your medical skills. It succeeded. Inspired surgery consumed, prosthetic heart in. As an electric motor that pumps blood smoothly around the body, users often report feeling tired, but that's better than the alternative. Indeed it does. Heart got ready to go. We got food. We got dirt. Please get rid of the dirt. Thank you. We got love. It's all going well. Hello, Rock Smasher. You went to the movies today. Hope you had a good time. Hope you saw a movie you liked. My wife and I have not been to the movies in a time. I actually have not seen a movie listed that I want to see in a very long time. Cows join us. No. No. It's a breeding pair of cows. I saw Superman in IMAX. There's the new Superman movie out. I know nothing about it, other than there have been a whole bunch of YouTube videos recommended to me. about, like, the politics of the thing. Because we're no longer able to say this was fun. We have to say instead it was woke. Woke nonsense. I don't know. I've never really been into Superman among all the possible superheroes, but possibly pretty good. It's super political. I mean, everything is blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, we'll bring the cows over. We'll see how it goes. Superman was an immigrant. I mean, I don't think technically that's true. I'm not trying to quote-unquote make this political. And I get why it's a political view. And why it's a useful view right now. But doesn't immigration imply intention? And didn't, like, Kal-El just throw the kid into space and hope for the best? Or was Earth programmed in on the computer? I thought it was just, like, go out there and hope for the best. Oda has lost his mind. It's the anesthesia. They're confused. No one was there to help them open. Jor-El did some of the Earth intentionally. Okay. I thought it was the case that he was just thrown into space. Good luck finding a place. In that case, sure. I'll say that the intentions there are all good. Serac is having a bad time. Is going to destroy what? A vac suit. You can't do that. No. Oh no, I need that vac suit. There's no one nearby. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jim? Get there fast. Oh, you need to have your bed turned into a prison instead. Jim, run! Stop that. Okay. All good. Last time someone was intending to destroy a pile of components. I'm pretty bad too. Welcome back to Freedom, my friend. I'm sorry we had to lock you up. It was for your own good. Now you gotta get back in bed until the flu's over. And I know it's a very boring thing to do, but 'tis necessary. God. I recognize I often say I don't want to get political or anything. I don't know why I say this, because it's not true. I think I say it as like a caveat to here come some political statements. I have very strong beliefs, of course. I just don't make them the centerpiece of the stream. But I often say, oh, not to get political, here's a political statement. I think it might be one of those things like, comment, subscribe, that's ingrained in the influencer. I've seen enough other people say this that I also kind of want to say that, I suppose. What's on your back, my friend? Oh, you're carrying the Psychic Insanity Lance. I appreciate that very much. Oh, Bloom, I absolutely agree. I think there's very little that one can identify as a non-political idea when approached in the correct direction. But, I don't know. I struggle. I'll have to struggle. I'm very unhappy with my government right now in the U.S. I guess Japan also, but the U.S. bothers me very much right now. But, just a case of, like, to what degree is my talking about it help the channel, harm the channel, help you all, harm you all? Like, LOL, can't we all just be video gamers here? Fine. But it feels kind of trivial at times. It's how these things go. As I said before, I think it's very hard to have effective and useful conversations about important topics in this context. I think it is the case that I can monologue effectively, but if there's ever an attempt to talk back and forth about something, there's too many of you and too one of me. And so I think there are other media that are better for important ideas. Exactly, HPG, like the Discord. Discord's good for this. I thought you were leaving HPG. You're always in the shadows ready to help. Yes, the Discord's good. Face-to-face conversation's good, I think. Sitting and talking with humans, I guess. We're almost out of alarms, so we're in a much better position than we were a bit ago. Serac has gotten out of bed. Why have you gotten out of bed, my friend? KJ, I appreciate it. Are you all better? There's no way you're all better. Having a relaxation moment. I guess hanging out with the friends is okay, and then back to the bed again. You're still here to watch the slow collapse of the ship and her crew? Wait, why can't it be heroic overcoming? Why are we assuming that it's all going to fall apart? I mean, it is Rimworld, etc., but still. Oh, you want that bed instead. You want the true hospital bed. Is it worth cutting trees? I think a bunch of them are marked to cut. Yeah, a bunch of them are to cut. Just the person who's doing the cutting, Seriark's unwell right now. Or maybe Odatoda. Yeah, Odatoda will get it done. The forest shall be mine. Oh, yes, it shall. Something like that. Okay. What are the quality of our beds right now? I want at least normal on everything. We could even head towards good if we wanted to. But yeah, they're all at least normal, that's fine. The chair qualities are good enough. I might want to add another person to the business of cleaning. We also could go ahead and open some of the doors. There's no particular reason to leave them closed, it looks nicer. Though it is slower movement, of course. Okay, I think research has not been getting done the last little bit. Why is that? Well, because my two researchers are both in pretty bad condition right now, busily doing other things. In part, my number one researcher is doing the work of plant cutting. We can't have that right now, of course. Oh, that's true, Lord Tillian. Yeah, if the mech swarm comes and gets us, we have big problems then. Oh, we need more cleaning. Someone else needs to join the cleaning crew. So my researcher cleans one time before researching. Jim and Nolfine. Nolfine's doing the crafting and such, and mining and so on. So you're not a great cleaner. Jim really is the best of it, but only one person's a little unfair. Chunks of spacecraft nearby. It is nearby. Frabjous day. More good stuff for us. So the bottom there is Grulion. Grulion has no jobs yet. How'd that happen? Sorry. They joined the Force and I didn't even notice they joined the Force. So yeah, definitely you clean before you cook. Seems sensible. Say I've named the Muffalo Rark Muffalo. I love that, but unfortunately Fernanth decided to choose and call it the limits of my post. Because we were talking about the first general order of the army, the navy, and so on. And the statement they make is, like, general order number 1 is, I shall not abandon my post, or the limits of my post, and so, Fairness has named the Muffalo that, so I would not abandon the limits of my post. OU. Now, in Raid the Cows, I recognize we haven't named the cows yet. So I'm going to do another giveaway. I'll do a giveaway here. If you want to actually name the cows, please put any word you want to into chat, starting right now. Any word you want to into chat, make a noise, make a sound, just show that you exist. And then you have the opportunity of naming the cow pair. We'll need to make sure the names are Manhunter. Make sure the names are interesting, good, worthy, and so on. But past that, it'll be nice. All right, Manhunting Minx. That's a fair number of minks, friends. That's a fair number of minks. 14 minks. Earlier we had a swarm of birds. They died very quickly. Minks are tiny babies. We have enough food that we could just hide inside. The Muffalo has not yet been trained to fight, unfortunately. It is a coat. It is at least one mink coat. But do I go to it? Minks have good fur IRL? Yeah. I don't know. I find fur coats weird. I find leather coats weird. It's all weird. I don't think overall it comes to me. I mean, it does come to me. The question is, do I want to deal with it or hide inside? Am I being a Bill coward today? We have some much better weapons than we did last time. So you know what, team? Let's get to it. Seriark, how ill are you? You're my best shooter. Not great. We could just blast off. Right? We could have just blast off, friends. Run away, no problems. The only issue is getting the animals inside in time. Alright, quick thing, friends. It is time for us to do the giveaway. So, who is it? Grobzilla. Grobzilla, I would like you to name these animals here. Give me a theme. A theme is fine. Any theme you want to. And I will come up with names. You didn't mean to enter the giveaway. Everyone's in the giveaway. Rabble. A theme, like, I don't know, sausage types, various colors. Give it to someone else. Just give me any word. Any word, Grobzilla, and I'll work off of the word. Rack your brain. Whatever comes to mind first, I'll make it work. Genuinely, like, mental health conditions. Hamburgers. That's very rude, but fine. All right. You are going to be bacon, cheese. And you over here are going to be, with our hamburger, the Whopper Jr. See, we made it work. We made it work. Thank you for the help, Grubzilla. I appreciate it. So we could just blast off. Or we could just blast off. We could just hide inside. But no. We're going to fight it out. Come what may. Sirach might mental breakthrough. We'll see. Thanks for putting on the spot. Happy to do so. I think it's good, right? Being put on the spot in safe situations helps one to be more ready for being put on the spot in places that feel a little less safe. I'm glad to give you a safe experience of that phenomenon. Can you cook them with the engines? I don't think so. It'd be very funny if so, though. Oh, turn on the turrets. Right, we could take them to the front of the ship. A pretty good idea. I actually forgot that I had turrets. I was so excited about the cow that I forgot we had turrets. Oda Toda, you're gonna get that one. Nalfine, you're gonna get this one, please. Seriarch, go to here, I guess. This turret's gonna be useless. Hopefully we can use these two together. Okay. I want to move the trap over to here instead. And this one over to here. Oda, after you throw that, would you please move this trap? That's the wrong one. Sorry. So you're going to instead flick the switch and then move that one. HP, you're not a constructor. You'll become one for just a second. So you can move that trap there, which is this one? Oh, Oda has both of them, actually. 1 second. Okay, flip that, and then move. Wrong one again. One more time. Flip that, and then move this one. Hey, good. HP, move that one, please. Everybody else. Nalfine, where are you? You're flipping that good. HP, you're there. Jim, not too far away. Go stand here. Seriarch in the middle, you're coming. Grulion, oh boy. Grulion's in the far north. Well, you might be all that's left to pick up the pieces. Good luck, everyone. I hope they go for the front end people and not for the animals that smell like people. Online. Okay. You're a shooter. HP, are you bringing the trap? Oh, you're trying to make a trap. Oh, did I say make a trap here? Oh. No. Move the trap. Move the trap, please. There you go. Isn't that nice? There we go. A little late, possibly. We'll see. All right, they're a-coming. They're a-coming, team. Seriarch, I need you to get in range, please. Here they come. Turrets begin firing. They missed the trap. Oh no, they're all still alive. One's coming from behind also. Oda. Drop back. So are they going to destroy my turret? Possibly. HP is trying to bring a trap around. There's one coming from behind also. Okay, getting close range, pretty good. Jim, your job is to protect. Oda, engage that one. Yeah, against melee is going much, much faster. Oda, attack that one. Jim, hold the line. Awesome. One behind is taking turret shots, great. Anti-Mink battle completed. Actually, word for a brief moment about that. Word for a sec about that one, but no problems at all. Some of them are still alive. Can't allow that. Gorilla and go bop it in the head. It's definitely mink stomping day. So many of very poor quality ale and so on, but that worked out very nicely. There's a fair amount of like wild firing here, there, and everywhere, but it worked out. That's okay. We need a dumping zone then. Put it up this way for the shameful beasts who do not bring me meat at all, unfortunately. No fresh allowed, please. Animal corpses, very good. Very good. Cool. Cool. Hopefully get some more research done here. Like, so I want the flak jack to be finished pretty soon. Also, so dirty. Jimmy cleanin'? Jim's cleanin', you hero. Have I used new hunter traps yet? I have not. I've seen the new hunter traps, but I've not used them at all. There are a lot of new things in the game that I just haven't checked out even a little bit. Switches off. Yeah, there's so much in the game I haven't checked out yet, but I'm working on making myself worthy of going to space again. But it's a little slow going because I do not want to accidentally get us all killed up there. We need more vac suits especially. Now, getting to orbital tech is still a ways on. Requires quite a bit of research still. If we have better guns and some armor, I'll feel ready to go to space. But what I don't know is with things like this place here, this planet they call it, Hades Anka. Do we have to have flight suits for that? Like, if we don't have flight suits going, will we all just die when we land there? If the ship is not yet pressurized. I worry we die. Now, I could leave some people behind, right? We could make a little base down here for people to hold until the ship returns. But splitting your party is never a good idea, I've been told. So I'm less sure what needs to be done. That said, I know it's time to... Yes, in celebration of the flu being cleared from the Muffalo, it is time to install the Sentience Operator on you. How does one do that? Use it. Choose who should use it. HP, use it there. This is a new mechanic I like. Have a particular person do a particular thing to somebody else. So you can use it to force clothing onto the prisoners, for example. It's a nice mechanic. Alright. It is time for a Muffalo to join the crew. Please don't die accidentally. Is there an indicator what happens here? In the brain. Special mechanites have enhanced the neural pathways of the animal, allowing for training that would otherwise not be possible. Less wild, more conscious, only intermediate trainability though. So what's permitted? Guarding and attacking. It does not get the haul. Also unfortunate, it can't go to a zone. And so we're going to need to have it follow its master around. But Battle Muffalo coming along very, very soon. Very excited for Battle Muffalo soon. Gonna be amazing. That's why we need to have vegetables for training. Probably the best we can do right now is berries. It is the 13th of December, so spring is coming gradually. But I'm not seeing any berry bushes that are laden with juiciness. Juicy. For a while there, people wore the word juicy on their body. It's a weird word. Makes me very uncomfortable even to say it in this context. Juicy. Oh, I continue to love the light so much. Yeah, definitely it's darker outside. I can see the lights more fully on my ship. I'm all about it. That's, I kind of want to move, like this one off of red, because it doesn't flash. I think a green would be more fun. So, these two will then be green. And the front one's yellow. Maybe we need more yellow lights on the front. Like, clearly this is a tremendous waste of power. But, wouldn't it be fun? Huh, I wonder if I put a light here where it actually shows up. Would it show up inside the wall? Next to the wall? We'll see soon. We need more headlights so we don't run into things. Double the research, double the fun. Excellent. 21 food, great. Yeah, everything seems good right now. The only thought is I have 11 of these, or 35 of these panels left. I should probably use them for something. Something might be to put like a ranch here on the back end, or expand the piloting suite a little bit, so maybe move a lab on those things. Uh-oh. Jim Iconius, what you been eating? What you been licking? Jim Iconius the gardener has gotten gut worms. You're gonna eat all the food forever. Need to have nigh infinite treatments. Oh, Jim. Hey, that said a little bunny is self-tamed. I'm sorry, Rabbit. Of the many, many things that have joined the team, you have one and only one purpose. I refuse to go Noah's Ark on this thing. I believe. So you're being treated with just ordinary medicine, that's fine. So I realize I don't have my surgeon on self-tending. Should have that on at least. Otatoda, wake up, treat Jim, please. Eat your food first, yum yum. And then go treat. Oh, Sirach's doing it, that's fine. I think there's no way of getting bad tend treatment on gut worms. I think it's based on the number of times you treat. Siriarch, you're still the flu, but you're well ahead, no problems. Cool. Return Siriarch's bedroom back into an ordinary bed for now. Good stuff. Alright. How large of a room do I need for research? I want it to be big enough that we can eventually put the nice, big research table inside. So it needs to be larger than one might think. We have, again, how many tiles? It was 36, I believe. Hello? 35. Okay. It's one each step, rather. It's gotta still look cool no matter what I do. This could be 10 forward, but it needs to be symmetrical. Again, no matter what I do, we need to maintain symmetry. Aerodynamic it is not. Very small it is. Maybe a little bigger. Let's see here. Okay, unfortunately, that's all of the spots we have. It doesn't look good. Would that look better? Does that look cool? Huh. We can destroy it if it doesn't look cool, I guess. It's only on one side, right? They'll destroy the symmetry for a moment. But we'll see. We'll see what it looks like after a bit. Because it would be good to move the research back and then have this area be a kitchen or something. Hey, Red Zyrus. Hoy hoy to you, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with us, Red Zyrus. Hopefully the day is going well for you and you're winding down. I believe you're in the US these days, so hopefully things are lovely as always, and it's very good to see you for sure. Thanks for being part of the community. So many nice subscribers today. I'm glad you're all enjoying the Return to Rimworld. It's the only game I should actually be playing on stream. The only game that's appropriate for Resorty stream. Oh, we actually might be one short here. Yeah, it is possible this is not going to look right. Is that true? Or do they have at least one more in here? A Mad Ibex Doe. Oh, Doe. Mad Ibex. It's kind of far away. Siriarch, get your gun. You're still ill and unhappy about it. Look, man. I need you to get over your not feeling well thing. Jim's getting his hammer. That's all we need. Hopefully. It's way out here still. I mean, may as well grab another character. We could use the turrets, of course, but where does fun in that? So I don't know why I still have this door closed. All fine. Hades is here also. Alright, line it up, team. Already wounded. Wow. Wow. Siriarch professionally aimed and fired. Only person we need is Siriarch with that poor quality gun. Well done. Maybe too short, actually. think this is going to look dumb to you. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, possibly not looking dumb. Oh, do we have enough tiles? No gravelite tiles on these. So there'll be some holes in the floor. I don't know what that does to sealing up the ship, but we'll see. Where should the hole be? Maybe here? Maybe here? Say here. Okay, this is unneeded. I don't mind this. If I get the symmetry down, that might be okay. Jim has a shoot frenzy, so people are getting very happy right now. Would this look better if I moved it over one? Or if I got rid of the harsh corner here? It looks okay. It looks okay, I guess. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's more tiles, but I like what I have there. Very, very much. Obviously, the stones are merely an aesthetic choice. Gotta get them moved out. Just you all. Oops. Oh, bunny rabbit, I'm sorry. I'm glad you found it inside the base, but no, you must go away. A flak armor research done. So we want to move somewhere with that finished to go make some cloth. That's our big desire to head on that way. Prosthetics could be cool. We have one character who is having problems with legs. I mean, mortars, while cool, we don't have any barrels. Remember the good old days when one could have so many mortars and you could rotate your characters through firing them? That was back when they were very, very lacking in accuracy. And so one would just line up with 20 mortars and rotate through them over and over again. That was a fun period of the game. That was a good period in game history, I must say. Okay, not sure his corner's gonna look good. Maybe with the foundation gone it will. Did it snap? Okay, it's not snapped into being an angle. Huh. I guess it's fine. Possibly fine. The hard question is, does this look dumb? The answer's probably yes, but that's okay. We'll leave it as is. I need to have more lights, both inside and outside. So make another one of you out here. More headlights needed. And then right by the door, welcoming you into the hottest spot in town. Please go to the right spot. Hello? Hello, video game? Hello? Oh, it was there for a second. Ah, we got it. Okay. And then a light on the wall here. But where? That seems middle-ish, I guess. Looks okay. So research room, kitchen, hospital, storage cabinets. I think laboratory makes a good deal of sense. Also, not using the smithy, so I should uninstall it. And thus far, has not been put away. Why? Is the machining table not furniture? That's possible. What is a machining table, in fact? It's a building, generally. Not a furniture, a building. Cool. Yeah, I want to put these away when I'm not using them to save power and space and so on. But, yeah. I guess this becomes the research room for now. Now, I don't think the second one can go there because we don't have the tile for it. Okay, fine. But we'll put a door in place. This door will probably be holding open. We also then want to move all of this down just a little bit. So I'm going to have to uninstall each of these for a moment. This one can reinstall to right there, cuddling up next to the pilot if you want to play chess, of course. And once that's moved, we can then reinstall each one stepwise. Neat. Yeah, the other side will probably be a bar and recreation area with a kitchen off of it. And we should probably put new turrets outside as well. Maybe on the corners there. Though there are larger and larger blasters to make. The rocket swarm launchers. Single burst turrets. Autocannons. Yeah, they're all going to be all over the ship someday. 25 food, looking good. I believe there are places on the surface that have grav items. It's the Mechanoid Relay. A grav core energy signature is coming from Mechanoid Communication Relay here. Disassemble it to acquire the grav core. Do you expect there are mechanoids at the Mechanoid Communication Relay? The answer is probably yes. How many, I don't know. Up this way we have an ancient stockpile. You detected the energy signature of a grav core emanating from an ancient underground stockpile. Locations marked on the world map. It's in the middle of this ruins, though, right? And ruins are potentially full of all kinds of terrifying things. Farther north, we have a frozen terraformer. Incredibly cold there. We're not ready for that quite yet. So I want to get some cotton so I can make armored vests. We could check out the stockpile first in the Scarlands. As spring comes, I will move that way. Seriarch, you spent enough time in bed, my friend. Rise and shine, please. Still the flu, you're fine though, aren't you? 85 on 69, you're fine. Ish. So, no more patienting, no more bed resting. Back to laboring, thank you. As bed is normal quality, we can uninstall it for the future, I guess. As Seriarch returned to the bedrooms. Cool. Oh, the light in here's a sickly color. No, we can't have yellow light like that. That's really horrible. Why is the light so sickly in this area? Also, as we've expanded the, outside, we should put more blue across there. Why is it disgusting? Is it because it's not fully sealed? It still counts as outside. Oh, that's actually exactly what it is. It's not fully sealed, so it doesn't have a roof on it. And it's outside coming in. It's now marked to build the roof. Oh, actually, it does have a roof built, because it's fully sealed on the outside, just not the inside. Well, because you're on the outside edge, you do need to have, unfortunately, the color of blue for you also. One of these days, I'll give people a different... That's purple. One of these days, I'll give people a different color on the ship. For now, though, outside walls, just get blue. And the inside wall, we might change over to a different color. What's an inspirational color? I mean, just steel is kind of boring, but fun enough. Poor Seriarch. 8-lot table, dude. There's a nice big table right in the middle. Just use that table. You're fine. You're fine. That was your choice. You decide to do that. What's wrong with you? We can make, like, basic helmets. The steel helmets with just steel. May have blue tinted floor. That could look nice. That could be a nice combination of colors. I don't have that much more Tinctoria, I don't believe, so we can't make much all at once. Also, we need a freezer, don't we? And maybe kitchen would have been smarter. Well, who needs intelligence when you have people doing research already? Your chair here is excellent quality. Let's go and move that over to here then. Good. Medical treatment needed. Seriarch. Getting in bed? Yeah, getting in bed, good man. They couldn't place the chair because HP's in the way. HP, go do your doctoring, please. And then Nalfine, install that while they're out of the way. Ooh, seriously good medicine still? We don't actually need that. That's from the earlier something treatment. But no, definitely not. Okay. I think it's time to move the animals inside again. We don't have that much hay grass. We're only going for a little bit. So animals allowed here. Muffalo and cows, it's seen. Oh, maybe the yellows look sickly because of the blue tinted floor. But the other places don't, right? The other place, it's the same floor color. I think. I think. Are you white and you're yellow, maybe? Is that the issue? Yeah. It's sickly yellow because someone put it on sickly yellow. I bet I built a copy of the outside one and took the color with it. There we go. No more sickly yellow. Fine. Fine. All better. Alright. Animal filth in the base, it's true. Spring has begun. Doesn't matter, we got places to be. Got places to be. Oh, can they not share a pen? Or I turn off Muffalo. I bet I turned off Muffalo. Indeed I did. Alright, move them inside, please. And then we take off again. Yeah. I think our ship's in better condition having been here. We stole all the steel again. Or look real quick for... Oh, there's more steel right there. Wow. Now, I want to go explore this area on the map. This interesting place. Now, this might be the end of the playthrough. We'll see. But I want to go to the ruins. So everyone, it is time to fly away. 40% quality. With a 4% chance of things going bad. 3.2 days till we can go again. The word is left behind. No, I'm sorry, birdie. The bird's out here somewhere. Bird, get inside the ship. Can't leave anybody behind. Oh, the rocks are here. I want to get rid of the rocks. No, we're leaving the rocks behind. No place to put it. Oh, I never put down a dump zone for these, did I? Thought I had. Well, regardless. Okay, you are for anything dump worthy. Everyone's gonna move a rock. I know it's bedtime, but everyone get up. Move a rock, thank you. Oda, rise and shine. Sarah, grab the last one, please. Alright. And now we blast off. The goal is to get grab course here. The big hope, of course, is that we don't have to fight and have a terrible experience. We don't have real armor, but we begin launching now. I leave my trap behind again. I can't quite get there. Oh, no. Oh, no. In that case, may I add another fuel tank? I believe that's what I need to be able to go distance. 120 steel we do have. It's not going to be well secured in here. There's not enough room to put it in a lovely place. So we begin putting fuel containers just in random spots around the base. You get a fuel container and you get a fuel container. Everybody gets a fuel container. We probably don't have enough steel for that one. We do not, yeah. So we'll get you all filled up and then on the road again. Just can't wait to be, etc. Hope is not to jump to the next location. I think we needed 240. It's actually not true, because we have more than 250 units. So that's 500, 750. Hope that is enough. Maybe we need 240 on top we already had. Alright, bacon cheese is pregnant. Congratulations, friends. The cow factory's up and going. I'm not sure I'm ready for any of this, but the bird's eating good food. Frankly outrageous. It is time for us to launch. It's 200 chem fuel for here, and 270 there. Is the issue my thrusters? Ah, the thrusters are what determine the distance we can go, not the available fuel. The awkward thing is I don't have any grav tiles left. Well, we'll come for you someday. Friends, it is the case of another hour, and there are hours past. It's now, what time is it? Noon at my time. Time for a quick little 3-minute ad break. We'll do some crossword and be back with you in just a moment. Hope things are swell for you out there in the world. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I know that now is about the time that many of you start heading towards bed. If you're sleeping, sleep well. If you're to hang out a while longer, I appreciate it. Probably another 30 minutes or so of Rimworld before the pivot. Maybe an hour. We'll see how it goes. Italian Glassful, whose name literally means holy wine. So Vin Santo, I assume. The blank, a sudden and overwhelming disgust for a person. This is a new phrase. Man, he gives me the ick. I dislike that it's so imprecise, but I know people use it as a way of like dismissing friendship. No. They give me the ick. Sour Expressions, a scowl. A three-handed card game. I don't know enough about cards, unfortunately. Provides guidance, though, is advises. I guess. Goosebump feeling. Goosebump feeling. Huh. There's a game called Scat, I believe. Not sure on that one, though. A match in which some players behave like queens. Human chess. Oh, that's actually true. I was trying to be like a robot human chess, but no. Have you all ever seen one of these where literally human people dress up and stand on a very, very large chessboard and just stand there until they're told to move somewhere else? The standing is too much. Very silly, though. Human chess, indeed. You've seen anime cosplay chess? How long will it take, though? A student at the Little Dipper School on the Jetsons. I assume it's Elroy, his boy Elroy. Handmade vodka brand. No idea. Approach bedtime is probably Leighton. Come With Me, Singer Jones, I assume is Nora. T2! Taitu! Zura is a new Gen Xer, even better. Zura is also a neo-proton, I believe. Fucking beasts. Bronx, I guess. Tito's. So not Broncos, just Bronx. Nice. Blank have edges, rhyming mnemonic for identifying certain swamp plants. Sedges have edges, maybe? So what's this then? Goosebump feeling. Oh, alright, something's wrong here. Wrapped garments of antiquity are togas? The word trickle would fit. Goosebumps trickle. No. Word or phrase with letters can be rearranged from another with similar meaning. Okay, so I'm not seeing what this word is. Let me type in a longer spot and see if that helps. Like being pricked, I suppose. Oh, aptogram. It's a correct antigram. How about a prickle? I don't like this word, but if they say so, video game. Currency uses the same symbol as the yuan, the yen does. Insects and farms are ants. Group formed after the Second World War is NATO. Menstrual cup alternatives are the pads. Stereotypical Canadian utterances. A's, I assume. Texas blank. Texas Hold'em, a kind of poker. Janelle's Abbott Elementary character. Ava, I believe, I've been watching that show recently, gets introduced to his meets. Gonna do one more for now. A Taylor Swift song with the line, "It's coming back around." Boomerang. I have no idea, unfortunately. We'll pause it for there and get back to it in an hour or so. Alright, intention. 30 more minutes of Rimworld, then a quick little coffee break, and when that's done, we'll go ahead and play some chess. For now, though, we are preparing to take off, I believe. Right, we determined we need another thruster. So I can put the thruster somewhere it does not belong by removing something else. Like, I could knock a hole in the wall here and put the thruster going the wrong direction. It's gonna look so dumb. It's gonna look so unbelievably stupid. However, also just realized now, we don't need hull inside, do we? I'm using Gravship hull for all of the walls inside. They can be wood, they can be basic steel, they can be stone, they can be basically anything we want to. So, yeah, only the hull has to be made of hull, I assume. Does the hull actually have to be made of hull? Airtight wall that prevents oxygen leaking. Yeah. Yeah. In that case, we can put boring normal walls inside in the future to get some steel back if we need to. Speaking of which, we add another one of you. Need 100 steel. Okay. Can the outer walls be damaged? I don't know. They have 420 HP, so I assume so, yeah. Okay. Instead of destroying things, I'm going to dig here. Also, I know at least one of you would really enjoy this. We could open the Ancient Danger, and if we don't like it, run away and blast off. I don't believe I have anyone who runs especially quickly right now. Or do the frag grenades have a new model? They're not as green as they used to be. Blasting off, I believe, is nigh instantaneous. Or as long as everyone's inside, we'll be fine. I kind of want to take a vote on this one, but I already know what you'll say. So... Let's find out what's in here. What's the worst that could happen? Right? How bad could it possibly be? We have fire foam poppers now. That's pretty cool. Let's head in the direction of sterile materials. Seem good for our eventual hospital, or microelectronics to orbital tech as fast as possible. That's probably smarter, actually. Gives a comms console also. We'll put it in the pilot's room as well. I'm trying to decide how to place these. I think we're gonna do that. And then that. And then where's our trap? I've moved these two already. I know there are more somewhere. There's one. Retail you right here. And we'll run straight through and hope it works out. I mean, actually, factually, if we open here, we should probably go this way to avoid line of sight. Maybe. Maybe. Get moved over. Fantastic. We are out of... No, we still have 144 food. I apologize. I thought we had no food left for the big animals, but they're okay. Alright, so who moves fastest, if anyone? Movement speed is 4.6, but it's kind of standard. Your 4.6 standard. I guess we can go through instead and look at body parts and is anyone a jogger? Yeah, no one's a jogger. No one's especially, like, brawny, so they're all about the same in this respect. We have one person with a bad leg. And so there is that to consider. But other than that, we can basically head right up there. No worries. We have everything we need for our new thruster now. It'll look weird, but it'll still blast off no problem. And this might give me the distance I need to get to the next location. Need what, 240? I think we're good to go. We'll check on that before we open the Ancient Danger. Alright, we'll hit the blast off button and see. This calls everyone back inside again. Sorry folks, just want to turn on the navigation machine. Jim stops to vomit. Good. Cat. We can't make it there. Isn't this the same distance as before? Ah! Block the substructure. I assume the substructure was flat. It's not. Let's remove this one spot first. You can't have anything behind it at all. Now we know. Okay, test it again. We can now fill in one more of these at least. Let's go, let's go. Waking up everyone over and over again. Come back, 80s, you can get in here. Alright, one more time. We can now make it there. Alright, we can now safe make it to where I want to go, kind of, sort of. We have lots of meat to make into food. In the morning, we open the Ancient Danger. We probably run away from it. We get back on our ship, the Thula, and we blast off all at once. This is our first time leaving a map before we have the mechanoids find us. Be careful with the Ancient Danger of Flesh Beast in there. Are Flesh Beasts fast? Wait, isn't Flesh Beast a anomaly thing? I don't have any DLCs on except for this one. So I don't think you can have a Flesh Beast inside? But now you've kind of talked me out of doing it. You've kind of discouraged me from doing it, which might be the right idea, actually, factually. Hades Pluto, in the early game, you had to do everything. You had them with it turned off, really? That's no fun, then. I guess I can bring everyone. Alright. Come on down, everybody. Except for the one of you with a bad leg. It's you, Grulion. Grulion, you return to base, thank you. Okay. Surely it wouldn't be a flesh beast. Surely they wouldn't dare do this. Which of you do I like least? So Gunner's gonna stay back. Hades Pluto, it's not that I dislike you. It's that I trust you to get out there. Good luck, team! This might be the end, but I'm curious, you're curious, we're all curious. The traps are not well placed for where we're running now. Alright. Well, wasn't it nice to see something new and unusual? Hello, Centipede Gunner. This is too early. This is far too early. The mechanoids found me. Good call. Alright, everybody. It's time to go blast off at once. Please don't die on your way there. We may have to stop and fight the, What were you trying to do, Odatoda? Oh boy. They want the bricks. I mean, sensible. And obviously we don't want a melee here. Obviously we don't want to be straight line of sight to the gunner. Well, Odatoda, you're a big sweetie, but still. Okay. It hit the trap. We should be fine. Okay. I think it's on Syriarch. Disengage. Everybody let's go. It's on Syriarch indeed. Lock it down. Lock it down. Should have shot one more time. Okay, it's downed. Okay. The gunner's beginning to aim. Nobody likes this. I would like to bring this Scyther corpse home. This is fine. We imagine that our sailors in the sky are curious about what they've found. They're curious about melee locket. We don't have armor, though. Right? We don't have armor. And so yes, if I wanted to fight it, melee lock is the way to go. But it would beat the heck out of us with no armor on. I think. We'll get to that in a second. So Oda Toda, I believe in your ability to get this thing. So like a corpse of a mech. Cool. Not drones. Mechs. Haven't seen drones yet. Horrifying. Okay. This will be called Robo Science. Oda Toda? I believe in you. Syriarch, it's safest for you to go this way. Okay. We've broken line of sight on everyone but Oda Toda. It's warming up. And yes! Yes! We're all good, all good, all good. I hope we can blast off with combat happening. Luckily, it's fairly slow and we're pretty speedy. Sarah's will be the one problem here, so far away. So once Oda... No, not there. You fool! Inside, please. Thank you. Sarah, run! Run home! Not there! Wait, you're trying to build a grav ship substructure? No, you're fine. I mean, I love the idea, but no. Okay, everyone's in position. It's time to blast off. Bum, bum, bigga bum, bum, bum. What are you doing, Sarah? What are you doing? You're trying some items. No, you need to get into the... Oh, man. I appreciate you're trying to haul on the way. Dude, why are you hauling everything? Oh, man. Is going to try to fight our forward turret. I've already started takeoff procedure. As I started takeoff procedure, like he was here, he ran to get more items. Good luck, forward turrets. It has been hit once, you're good. Sarah's almost inside. I'm so glad I have the forward turret. It did some damage. See, now I want to kill it. This is the problem. Now that it's taking damage, I don't have armor, though. No, with no armor, dumb idea. Here we go. We get away safely. I don't know what this place is like. I want to go there, though. Is it selected? Scarlands are inhabited by dangerous insects and rogue mechanoids. Water's toxic and Scaria runs rampant on the animals. Land here anyway. Get in, get out. 5 minutes. Go, go, go. Ridiculous thruster. Selden, thanks for the resub, my friend. Almost a year so far. Thank you for that. Amazing to think we were playing U-Boat a year ago. Alright, this might be the dumbest thing ever. Wait, do we leave a scar behind? Wow, we can see where we launched from. Ripping apart the world. This run's been fun. Was this a mistake? I just want my grav ship parts. How bad could it possibly be? Do we have to defend the ship until, Oh my goodness. An ancient stockpile. There's some boom up there. Oh, wait. They're having Scaria, means that they attack us, doesn't it? Does it? It can drive humans and animals into a berserk rage. Huh. They're not manhunters yet, though. Fascinating. You don't like the asymmetry of my ship? That's why we're here, to remedy the asymmetry of the ship. I only had so many grav panels. We're gonna get more here. What are you? A ruined crane column. What are you? An ancient container. What are you? An ancient system rack. They're closed off rooms. Some poor dead archer in toxic shallow water. Feeling very Fallout-y suddenly. What's this? A crater. So I don't yet see any place to get grav ship parts. So I'm guessing they're inside of the rooms here. Huh. This feels a little dicey. A little dangerous. I bet there are mechs in every single room. We're playing Let's Make a Deal now. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's the fertility like here? I'm guessing pretty bad. I need to plant some cotton. So, I'm considering setting up right here. There are areas to explore next door. There's an area here that has a delightful amount of fertility. Huh. Well, called the Ancient Megastructure. I guess here up here we're close to quite a few doors also. I don't think the boom will attack immediately. Just you can get meat off of them possibly. Okay, we're gonna land here instead because it's nearer to more rooms. Oh, look at it all. What's this? Oh, ancient security turrets. Ancient stockpile entrance. Is this a Z level? Okay, the turrets are broken. But I think this is a Z level. We can hack it and go inside. Oh. Oh. There's another one. Oh. I shouldn't be here yet. Sick pig. Well, let's see how many days they take to blast off again. Oh, I didn't mean to land there. Whoops, that's fine, I guess. Here we are. Welcome to the place I didn't mean to go to. Now, hopefully we can remedy stuff. Low food. That's true. That's true. And the animals will not help us. We didn't get a problematic pop-up. So we can take off again when? 3.2 days. 3.2 days. That's not nearly enough time, or we don't have enough food for that long, unfortunately. So we can plant some rice and hope for the best. What's this? It's just normal soil with decent fertility. It's not potato necessity. So I need cotton so I can make armor. We might find food. We have meat. We still have some meat. We have more than enough meat to make more food. We're fine. Okay. So those are getting going. Just planting a bunch of food would be good, and we'll see how long we're actually going to be here. Okay. You'll be potatoes. Great. I should expand the rice farm. Absolutely. Much as possible would be good. Jim, I believe that you are my chief grower. Is this true? Jim, you are the chief grower and the cleaner also, but I need you to take over the job of grow, and that'll be good. Okay, so nothing begins immediately running at my ship. The grav core energy signals coming out of one of the nearby underground stockpiles. Hack the entrance and search the stockpiles to find the grav core. Be careful, some defense systems may be active. ... Are there other entrances I've missed? This begins to remind me of Caves of Cud, a game I enjoyed so very, very much. We don't know what happened here before we got here, but here we are to explore. Unfortunately, in that game, I have various skills to use to stay alive. In this case, I got a group of 6 people with some guns. Nice farming beginning, Jim. Jim's chopping on some snag root tree, they're called. A gnarled, slow-growing tree adapted to live in toxic scarlands. When harvested, it yields a meager amount of wood. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, agreed, Blue Moon. And this is just one of the areas to land in. There's so many ruins to explore and, various important monuments to see. That they really made the world map much more interesting in Odyssey. It's a very successful DLC. Like I said before, I think most of us thought of the idea of, gosh, wouldn't it be fun to have more things on the world map? There's a way in which this could have been done very, very poorly. However, I think the way they did it here is very good instead. Gotta move the animals outside. This appears to be the best area for them to graze right now, which isn't saying much. I suspect the animals will be eaten if we stay here more than a few days. Part of me is considering not opening any door until we are ready to blast off. Because I don't know anything being here even a little bit. Not sure. Expansion's called Odyssey. It is the Odyssey. You're reading the Odyssey right now also. That's perfect. My first day stream name for the Rimworld DLC was not the Iliad. I think at least a few of us found that entertaining. And that's what counts. But no, the Odyssey is absolutely wonderful. Odysseus, though, is not a hero. As Plato argues emphatically, we cannot let the children turn into Odysseus. They'll ruin the society. Yeah, it's true. It's absolutely true. I think this is a good example of what not to be. But yeah, Plato worries that the children want to be Achilles, endlessly crying and rending their clothes, or Odysseus. It's the same kind of thing like, do we want our kids to be Batman? Like, it's a good thing we let our children learn about Batman. Be a billionaire, then beat up criminals. I don't know. But no, obviously, it's worth reading the classics and so on. This is being marked as home zones being cleaned endlessly. We don't actually want that. No. Good luck, animals. I could open just one door as a treat. We have the guns nearby. Oh, I should have landed in a way where my guns were ready to blast somebody more fully. I don't know. Depends on what Batman we mean. I don't know. Just the general form of Batman. I mean, if our children want to be like Adam West, I guess I'm all about that. Sure, why not? If the animals start starving, we'll go ahead and move the hay grass outside. You're happy with your kids being Batman? Do I get to say now, like, there are no moral billionaires? The billionaire form is not a moral thing. Boo, Wade Industries. I'm not sure. I don't want to be too edgy, but, you know. Pots! We have pots! I wish there were more interesting items to take along, so I can make a museum room. We can get steel here very easily. Okay. I intend to destroy all the steel things here. They're all just normal quality, no relics by any means. And I want to open this door. Jim, Hades, Pluto, maybe everyone. You know what? I'm nervous enough about this that I will bring everyone along. I don't know. I don't want my kids to be Deadpool. I worry that Deadpool is the contemporary Odysseus. Has anyone written this paper yet? One moment. One moment. Deadpool Odysseus. Honda Odyssey, no. Deadpool and Odysseus. This means that someone has written an essay off this, apparently. Deadly Heroes. But I think a lot of youngsters, read this thing. Read Deadpool and say, yeah, I want to be clever. Differences. One is from an epic poem, the other from a comic. Come on. One's able to break the fourth wall, one's not. Wait, your Prezi is just a, here are some comics. Here's similar, I apologize. I shouldn't be besmirching the undergraduates. They try their best. Yeah, but think the thought of like, what kind of exemplars do we give to the youth? It's a very important one. That makes a lot of sense, frankly. Okay. Okay. Alright, with no armor, what's the worst we could find? Do I go ahead and cliffhanger here? My intention was to move to chess roughly right now. Do I cliffhanger what's inside the room? Or do we go ahead and say, let's find out right now? I can't cliffhanger. There are many more things to check out. No, just join Beamish. Maybe come back tomorrow. I mean, I want you to come back tomorrow, of course. Beamish, so good seeing you again. I love the word Beamish. It's from, the Jabberwocky. Here we go, team. One for you. How bad could it possibly be? Oh! Loot boxes. Chem fuel canisters full of unknown. Ancient chem barrel pallets. What's in the chem fuel canister? Or Toda. Find out. Please not a monster. Please not a monster. Please not a monster. Chem fuel in the chem fuel canister. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, folks? What's in the other ones? Please no monsters. Okay, the chem fuel canisters have chem fuel. Now, do I go this way? Beamish, I'm one of the first people here who's known what your name from immediately. That's why people come to this channel. My ability to catch literary references. Basically all I got going here, but we try our best. So I'm now feeling overly confident. Grulion, you're gonna open this door solo. No, you're not. That can't happen. Sarek's very unhappy. Sarek's been very unhappy for a very long time. Can I help you with any of this? I mean, not really. You're part of the darkness. Where are you? Oh, you're over here. I mean, you chose to do that, my friend. You'll be okay. Okay. Do these provide cover, the pallets? They do. Not a lot, but some. Okay. Gunners. Good luck. Sword guy, fine. Here we go, team. What's behind door number 2? Jerry the Farmer. Jerry the Farmer has an auto pistol. How do I get Jerry the Farmer with an auto pistol? Is it part of stripping him now? I'm sorry, Jerry the Farmer. I don't want to take your clothes, just your gun. There it is. We have Jerry the Farmer's auto pistol. Now, this room has toxic shallow water. We don't immediately get ill going through it. And thank goodness for that. Bring the gun home, please. Okay, everyone else, good job. There's so many more rooms to explore. And every one of them might be the end of the run. For now, though, what a good time. What a great time. And oh, yeah, they don't want tan clothes. Thank you. Thank you. And the big ones. Going downstairs. I don't think we're going to do those until I get my cotton fully grown. Cotton? We need to get cotton fully grown so that I'm able to make armor, and then we'll head inside. That, though, will have to be for tomorrow, my friends, because it is time for the pivot. Moving now from Rimworld over to a little game called chess. Chess time. As I mentioned earlier, I played a game of chess off stream, and I actually factually won. Against a person named Syphilitic Koala. Syphilitic Koala is the name for sure. Regardless, team. If you are only here for Rimworld, back to Rimworld tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. my time. That would be a good time. In the evening, old Japan, or old US time. 8:30 a.m. here in Japan. So ELO of 345. Smiley face. Awesome. If you enjoyed the Rimworld, I'll see you again for more of that tomorrow for sure. Now, though, welcome to Chess Stream. Let's get to it. I want to go fill my water glass. I'm going to do that. Wait, I'm in Japan? I am in Japan. I live in Tokyo, yes. I fill my water glass back in merely, how long? Merely 30 seconds, a minute at most. I'll go and do the game review and set it on like automatic go for you, so you can watch what's happening here. Yeah, definitely had a mistake in the mid game. Oh, I thought I had a checkmate. You'll see it. So you all do your thing. I push play. Hello again, everyone. Hello again. Hope you're doing good. Lovely seeing you. Lovely seeing you. Okay. The end game was the end game. But there you go. There you go. They resigned. I didn't stalemate. A plus yes. But yeah, definitely be a mid-game excitement here. I was ready to go. I thought I had something approaching a checkmate. I don't know why, but definitely like that I was ready for. I had some real pressure there because I didn't see the knight coming. I wasn't sure what happened. They couldn't go there or there. Yeah, it was a nice moment of helping out a little bit. That's right. That's exactly why I did it. That's why I did it. I saw the fork and said, ooh-wee, let's get to it. Ooh-wee. And then unfortunately, we didn't quite get to the excitement we wanted to because, whoops. That's okay though. A fun time. Luckily, they blundered back and we ended up doing pretty well. There you go, team. We did it fast. Yeah, because I'm not actually strategizing out loud. I think it's my product piece. You can't fork a piece the same kind of piece. Oh, true. Queen exchange, I guess. Yeah, queen exchange is the suggestion. I don't know. That kind of thing. That kind of thing for sure. But it was nice. All right, let's go and play a game. No need for warmth today. I'm feeling good. A plus yes. Al Khalifa from Egypt, in fact. Egypt. Oh, we're doing the E4 thing. Sure. Good old E4 thing. Okay, you're doing a stand behind thing. So I can go forward here, and if you take, then I queen, and that's okay. I think. Because this is then defended from that. Hello, it's the queen. How exciting. So we're doing F-pawn nonsense this time. F-pawn nonsense. My knight can jump to here, thereby protecting the F-pawn. If the queen wants to take, that's legit too. Man. I worry that something happens here now to be pretty bad. I don't know what happens now, but I'm not looking forward to it even a little bit. The queen can move over to defend the f pawn also, but if that happens, we're no longer covering here. The bishop can move here to protect the f pawn as well. I'm going to use the bishop. I don't know if it's the right call. But the f pawn now has more defenders, and that seems like a good thing. Okay, here's the expected nonsense. So, their bishop's attacking my queen now. So, it'd be time my queen. He's not taking anything else. So, our queen could take that, of course. But if that happens, we lose our queen, and that's not great. We can't move the f pawn forward to stop this. That's fine. The knight could move here. If the knight moves here, it invites a straight-on exchange. Now, I'm guessing there's some nonsense involving the queen eating my entire corner. I would love if there's something productive I could do over here to punish them for overextending. I don't think that's going to happen, though. So the current thoughts are, number one, queen steps forward. Still protecting this, still protecting that. Involved in a lot of good stuff. We love it. Number two, number two what? What else did I say I wanted to do? Right, the bishop moves here. And then that offers a direct exchange. The knight could go there also for much the same thing. I prefer the bishop, I believe. Because it offers an interesting series of exchanges. I think last time we did the knight and we hated it. I believe that's the case. So I guess the thing I really want to be doing is attacking them so that we get tempo by having them fall back. So we are developing kind of sort of. Okay. My knight can go to here now, and we call it an even exchange. If the queen goes forward, then once again, this is an issue. Now, with that said, right, with that said, it's not a huge issue anymore. I have my bishop blocking. Now, with that said, of course, by moving the knight out, we're getting closer to being able to castle. I don't know how castling works with the queen sitting here. But I like this move, I believe. If the queen comes to here, the king can stop it. I don't see that happening, though. How do I attack the queen in a way that's quite punishing indeed? I mean, if I kick her and she goes there, that's fine. Oh, she's attacking this pawn also, right? This is the move she has available that I'm not currently covering. Okay. I suspect this knight is coming down to provide more pressure here. So if I castle, the queen will probably take this. How do I stop that? I mean, this knight can come forward to protect it. And that's developing also, and I think I like that. That does protect this in a way it wasn't before. I probably should have done it earlier. I think that's the thing that often happens for me, is the queen like forced me to make this choice. And I wasn't protecting this at all. Now, what piece would have, I'm not quite sure. Oh, hello, they've already moved forward. They're now protecting the queen in that way. Fine. Okay. If I take this pawn, they take that pawn. That gives me a direct queen line in. I like that a lot. I like that a whole bunch, in fact. We want to leave you there to protect this. Do I castle? I don't know how to evaluate this sort of nonsense, so I'm not sure if I castle. I can move the queen forward, and in so doing, allow us to castle on the queen side. I think I would prefer that, because it's farther away from the nonsense happening over here. Now, with that said, what happens if I kick the queen? So if we kick the queen, she comes here, rook. She comes here, pawn, or knight for that matter. She comes here, we're fine. Now, if what? If she goes to here, we got nothing doing, unfortunately. And then she threatens this place. This is interesting, isn't it? If she doesn't move, good. If she moves to here, we have nothing. All right, there's no place she can go. So this is weakening the king side. I wonder if I should move the king out before I do that. So the queen would then want to go... I mean, she could go all the way forward. Or here. I think often when I bring her here, bad things happen. But in so doing, I can now check, and that would be very useful, I'm guessing. Because the knight can't attack her in one jump. The knight can attack the bishop in one jump. We could take that safely then. Wouldn't it be grand? Had I moved the queen to only here and taken that, it would have offered a real threat against the queen. I wish I'd done that. That would have been a good move, wouldn't it have? A very good move, possibly. But instead, we have the ability of checking to slow things down if need be. Now, I very much want to get some attack onto the queen so we can force a check and then take her. But I don't see it happening anytime soon right now. If the knight were to move to here... Okay, so their bishop is forward attacking or defending this. I'm not sure what that does for me, frankly. We're still defending this. I'm not sure to make of that. I believe I'm going to go ahead and castle queenside. That feels like a really strong move given the board state. Now, at this point, we both exchanged a bishop, so we're not doing much right now, unfortunately. If I take this, they take this. Queen forward, rook forward. Huh. 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 Queen attacks here, still defended. I'm having ideas. Now, the knight is still covering that spot, so we cannot do the queen nonsense the way we want to. The knight is no longer covering that spot. This becomes interesting. Cat. You're currently attacking this pawn. That's fine. Please attack over. You want to do this. You really want to do this. I know you're so hungry for the pawn. Nom nom nom. And then I believe that's that. Yeah? Possibly. Possibly. They don't. Instead, they're attacking my queen. Nobody likes that. So attack my queen and attacking a pawn and a pawn. If they go here, it's check. I can go here and check them, threatening the knight. So they didn't fall for my trap card, unfortunately. But I think this gets me a knight. Because no one's attacking that queen spot, correct? Yeah, I think it's fine. They can move the pawn forward instead of denying the castle. I think this is a good move. Yeah, for the moment, the queen's not protecting that, though a knight still is. This is still bad. Okay. So they block that way. That's fine. The queen can now push to here. What does that get us? I mean, it gets us chase, probably. We probably don't like that idea. But it does force this rook to move. And then we potentially could take a pawn. If we take the pawn, we got problems. Well, I guess it's fork, isn't it? This is a fork. This is a fork that's successful, I think. Okay, is there a way for the knight to jump to protect the rook? I believe the answer is no. In part, it's on green. You can't jump from a green to a green. I think this is a good move. I'm ready to be punished in a moment. So the king moves to protect the... The king moves to protect the knight. This is the move I want to do. That said, if I go to here, the king can't take that because of the pawn. Okay. How do I do this safely? So we attack to here. Okay. We attack to there. The pawn just takes. Oh, here's the question. Do I want to trade a queen for a rook? That's what's going on here. I don't think I want to do this. I think I made a mistake. I mean, I stopped the castling. That's legit. But I don't think I should be here right now. I mean, it's a safe place to hang out. I'm glad I noticed that, though. Yeah, it's not great. So the king moved forward in order to protect the rook, perhaps unexpectedly. Okay, right now, no one's attacking the queen. That's good. I can move forward and get a check for a second, but they attack this way. Again, going forward here, no good, no good. This attacks a pawn. That's not super useful. I mean, I could take the pawn here and offer a target to the rook. I doubt they'd take that. It's a good trade, though, if they do. Okay. If I move the knight out... This is all too exciting. This is very exciting for me. What am I missing? Where are other available checks? I mean, there is this one. Wait. The pawn can't move. The pawn can't move. If the pawn moves, the queen... Oh! Okay. If here, the king can move to here, that then blocks out when I get a rook, I believe. Hopefully that was right. I think that's right. Oh, it's pinned. It's pinned. It's pinned. It's pinned. Okay. You're now attacking... Okay. It wasn't as good as I thought it would be. It wasn't as good as I thought it would be, unfortunately. We can push forward one here. Checking again. This is too exciting. We can jump forward the knight and check also. If we check there, they can't take this. So, wait. Slow down. You're moving too fast. Gotta make the moment last. We're fine. Okay, so they can't take the rook. Fine. If we push, we're no longer attacking the rook. We're protecting our rook further and the check. You can't go there. You can go there. You can go there. I kind of want to keep checking. We can also check by going to here. That brings more pieces in. It forces the king to go here, I believe. I don't know what I'm doing. And that blocks out such that I can get a rook and a check also. It's not checkmate because of a block. Play this correctly. The rook goes in. No. The queen goes in, is protected, everything's covered. Please be right. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Nice! Hey! Thanks to the GGs. That's way more aggressive than I usually play. That's so much more aggressive than I usually play. Also, I love that I talked myself out of a move that was actually very good and I found it. Oh, Lord Rargasm, good seeing ya. Good evening, Bronzy. Hello, Olafson. Hello, baby. Hello, everyone. Nice. Awesome. I almost did talk myself out of it. Yeah, almost talked myself out of it 2 or 3 times. Oh, man. Okay. It works out, AFB. Good seeing you, my friend. Cool. Okay, I found a tactic to grow my lead into a win. So what I'm happiest about is that I didn't screw up in the early game. So when they made these 2 moves, I knew something bad was going to happen. They call it a timid move that allows the dark squared bishop to develop, but traps the light squared bishop. Yeah, I don't know how to punish it, so I just did this. My bishop's now free, and then I knew nonsense was coming, so here comes the nonsense. Not the worst move, not the best. It's considered an inaccuracy. So I took a deep breath and decided to move to there. Okay, right. So the correct response there from the queen is this. I got so excited protecting here that I forgot about defending there. So how can I do better? I guess queen to here does that. The knight out doesn't. So is queen to here preferred? It is. So queen to there is better. Now, it does give up this pawn, which I was worried about earlier. But I guess better to lose that pawn than to have the queen come in and eat a bishop also. Huh. We prefer knight to c6. Why is that good? It defends this pawn. I see that now. Oh, because the queen's still protecting that. I got it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. I think at this point, like when the queen attacks here, I have this sudden moment of splitting the board in half and saying all that matters is the left-hand side. I hit my glasses. All that matters is the left-hand side. And I sort of forget all at once that the right-hand side is useful at all. For example, I could have checked the king, right? That's a thing that I could do. But no, I absolutely understand that focusing only on one side of the board is a very stupid thing to do. It's not sensible in any way. I think it's just the intuition I have. There are only so many pieces here. I must have been here. But I see this is a very, very strong setup. Thank you for noticing that. And again, the possibility of a check, if needed, could be cool. Probably getting kicked out, though. Very good. Friends, an ad break is coming. You'll just miss me talking through the review. It's all right. So that move in the future, good. We did that. Bad idea. They did that. Apparently a bad idea also. But I think this is the opening that this player prefers. I wouldn't be surprised if they played it over and over and over again. because it is the kind of thing that terrifies me, right? Seeing the sudden attack on the queen and the implied attack on the king, kind of terrible. What did I decide to do here? I moved the other bishop forward. They prefer the king forward. Why? So the bishop forward, I was offering a trade that they did accept. I was worried if I didn't do this, then I wouldn't be able to have a worthwhile exchange. Okay, if you come forward, I mean, you're protecting this. It blocks an attack on the queen. I mean, the other one does also. I guess it attacks the queen. I guess it attacks the queen also. And then it invites this. Let's this it doesn't have to happen anymore. Huh. Attacks the queen. Okay, I get that for sure. That makes a lot of sense to me. Cool. It still puts this forward, which I hate. No, we have this. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, so I moved the bishop forward. So I usually like playing knights way too much, but in this case, I play my bishops a lot more. I don't know why exactly. Regardless, they take, I take. They should have attacked the center pawn now, but they didn't. Fine. So at this point, I'm guessing they're off their own personal books, and things start changing. I start playing just like normal center game, and they start making some moves, and I don't fully understand them. They're protecting the queen. The pawn playing Zerg. It's true. I mean, this is the part where I said we need to castle on queen's side because they have overloaded the left side of the board so much. So in we go. I castle here. And I believe at this moment, maybe even at this moment, I know the strategy I want to play going into the end game. I noticed that, if we go this, it could get really cool really fast. Now, they're not going to bite where I want them to bite, but it still works out okay. So they come forward there. We begin doing the exchange. They hate that move. I missed a better way to win a pawn. What was the preferred way? What do they want to see instead? They want to see push in. Okay, why does that work? So I'm attacking the knight. They're probably going to jump the knight away. How do I get the pawn then? What am I not seeing? Oh. Okay. It's similar to what I end up doing. Actually. Just the different steps. I'm gonna say I preferred the way that I did it. I'm gonna say I liked that. Now, I do see that there's a problem in Pawnville had they not jumped that way. But they jumped that way. I attack here. Nice fork. Oh, yeah. I know this is a fork. I'm very happy with that. They jumped to there. Now, apparently, what should have happened? I'll be winning a fork, knight, it says. This is not true, though. Instead, they go backwards. So, not winning a knight. Oh, except here, I'm what's it called? Forking again. But they moved the king forward. So the correct move for them was to move the king to here, making it much safer, though I am still winning by a fair amount. Instead, they moved to defend the knight. And yeah, at this point, I almost make a tremendous blunder. I almost screw up here because my eyes are on the prize of that rook. I want that rook so badly. That was the reason I went in the first place. It'll be mine. Oh, yes, it will be mine. And then thank goodness I recognize there actually is a piece over here called a rook also. So I know. And so I start like panicking a little bit, right? What should I do instead? What is sensible? And I have the thought, as many of you know, I have the thought of I want my rook to go here. But won't they just take it? And I throw away the idea. They'll just take it. That's not going to work. But I recognize that they can't move it. And so we have mate in 4, and I think I find it. So here comes the rook. The opponent has no escape. You can force a checkmate with the correct moves. Hello, Broken. Pretty oldly 345. So Broken, I only started playing chess about 2 months ago, maybe. I'm learning, I'm growing, I'm having a good time, but welcome in, Broken, to someone who tries his best and tries to be excited, but I am an old man, it's true. We're trying our best, down to the 5th graders. So I noticed that, and then we make the correct moves. And I'm very, very happy with that. And, yeah. Always feels nice to win, they say. Always feels nice to win. I agree. That was pretty cool. I think this is the first time that I've ever felt the beginning of a checkmate and managed to follow it out. I didn't fully know at any point what the next step was until I was able to stop and look at it. But cool, I'll definitely take it. Up to 354 now. 354 on the old ELO. Very happy about that one. Glad it worked out. Let's go ahead and do another one. I still have water in my water glass. Y'all are still hanging out with me. Let's go ahead and do one more and see how it goes. Friends, thanks for being here. As many of you know, I don't really chat during the game, so goodbye and thank you. Standard E4 gang. Here we go. Playing Snowman from Canada. Okay, so, right. If I go here, the queen just takes. I can check if I want to. They can move a pawn forward. I had a very brief moment of, oh, I can get their queen. That's not true. Huh. We could just go forward, right? We just step forward again. Why not? I can push my pawn forward one also. And then if they take, I take, exchange queens for loss of castling? Huh, I don't know. I'm sure there's something cool I'm supposed to do here. What did I have no idea, though. Okay. I can move forward a knight to attack and protect. If they attack this way, we don't have to have the queen nonsense. I like that idea. I think. Yeah, but unexpected response. So now they're attacking my knight. That's not great. That's probably what they wanted to do, isn't it? Trickery afoot here. Okay. I have no way to block this other than to go here. Uh-oh. It might be time to chase the knight around for a while. So if I go here, I get kicked. And then I can go here, I guess. That's feeling not ideal. Someone may have screwed up in a big way. If I go here, I'm attacking that pawn still, but then I lose my knight. I probably chose the one most terrible response. I'm very proud of myself, though. Very proud of myself. Boy. Okay. That's a move. we have made a move. I mean, I guess we're slightly more developed than they are, possibly. We've blocked everyone back in again. We'll need to talk through that opening. Scandinavian defense closed. Little buddy is marching forward. Oh, we have to be careful here. No French thing. No French thing allowed. No French thing. We're fine, just no French thing. We can jump here and attack also. But I just don't want that to happen. So, little pawns cause me problems, isn't it? Little trickery pawn. So they're a little more deliberative at this point than I expected them to be. I wonder if they expected me to go here and then endless kicking. I'm considering just moving my knight out of the way. D-pawn forward lets me get access to a bishop. Hello. Lovely seeing you. Alright, so more defense on that. Okay. 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 We do not make this move no matter what happens. Verbo 10. If I go forward to here and they take, it opens up the king in a way I find very desirable. So this attacks two pieces at once. I'm going to do that instead. Hello. I mean, if you want to, you're welcome to do so. I guess. Yeah, so they're defending across here. Cool. I'm not afraid of that, I don't believe. I want to do the French, have the French thing happen, but I don't want that to happen also. I think I move the B forward to get my bishop out. If we move forward this far, the bishop takes, that's not great. It might be worth losing a pawn to break this up somewhat. Going forward one here invites this, but we can follow up safely. It frees the queen also. The queen can check if need be. Sure. Sure. If they don't do this, I'm not sure what happens. Probably the queen comes out. Maybe brother comes out there also. If brother comes out there, hello. Okay, this is not a fork. We're not panicking at all. My knight is not trapped. This is fine. So we can go here and be absolutely safe. We can go nowhere else. Yeah, this is not safe. That's not safe. That's safe. It's a little bit more moving than I'd like. This does allow my bishop also to see here, which is cool. Is there any penalty for moving here? Can the queen get some nonsense fork going off that? If she goes here, she's attacking a pawn. I think this is fine. What a weird opening. What a weird opening this is. Way too much knight move, probably. Okay. So their bishop is now attacking nothing and nothing. They may be setting up castling. I think this move is good. It finally deals with that. The other possibilities are what? Like, queen attacks to here. I think I'm just doing this. It protects this pawn also. The king can now castle. Seems all pretty good to me. Okay, the queen is now attacking my bishop. The bishop is not currently protected. If we castle, it does not help. If we attack here, nothing's attacking the queen. I can move my queen to protect this. Either by going to the midpoint here or off to the side. The queen in this direction is attacking nothing. I believe this is a good location. It may not be. Also, it is the case that this knight is now free to go forward. By going there, you do attack the queen. but we're not defending the bishop, and it's not a cool fork by any means. So I'm going to do this and see what happens. What is no longer defended with that move being made? I think the same things are being defended, no problems. Yeah, I think we're okay. Really want to move that C bishop. Yeah, I wonder if I made some early game decision that jammed him in too much. I didn't move forward the D pawn, of course. Like that's the big thing here. D pawn did not move. So because of that queen bishop kind of early game movement, I think that's why I so often end up really congested right in front of my king. I think I play like I think it's called a closed game, in response to really early aggression on the diagonals from bishops and queens. And I'll be curious to see, like, do I eventually find myself in an elo where I don't have that problem? Right? Do I hit an elo where I'm able to say, okay, now we have like more straightforward games, or what? Okay, in this position, the queen is attacking the f pawn. The f pawn will be defended in a moment by the castling and the rook there. The queen is also attacking a pawn here, which is defended. Is there a move they can make to fork my queen? I mean, if she wants to come in, also the f pawn's defended this way. So there are probably things to do right now other than castling that could be sensible. What do they look like? I mean, I think castling is just sensible here. We can move you forward. I don't know what that does, other than get some more board presence. I think castling makes sense. Now, the only problem with castling is it does put the queen, it's not skewering, but a potentially discoverable attack on the king. So may I want to hold off on that for right now. Now, of course, the queen is, I think we're fine. Also, we can now attack this pawn. I mean, if we attack the pawn, nobody in particular is defending it. It gives us more interesting board presence. Sure. And now we find out I should have castled. I don't see any fork that worries me right now. Yeah, I think we have the queen pretty well covered. Yeah. I might end up going for. Never mind. I was gonna say I might go for the bishop to offer up a trade and loss of castling, but the knight can come back and take it also. So this might be one of those let's get in, let's get out 5 minutes kind of thing. I don't exactly like where my d3 bishop is right now. It's kind of blocked in on one side, so it's seeing like one half of the board pretty well, but the other half not so much. So taking that pawn may have been an error. I think castling would probably be preferred there, just for getting that rook out in the middle. But yeah, I don't know. The queen can't check. Yeah, I guess with the D bishop again, it's blocking the queen as well. So I got to find some way to do something that's more betterer here. Hello. Okay, we're getting kicked, but that's fine. It might still be worth taking this trade. Yeah? Man, if the bishop were 1-4 to be very happy right now. Let's get in there and attack a rook safely. There's no time to think about that, unfortunately. That'd be cool to see. If we go this way, yeah, nobody else attacking that spot, so no luck on that. Yeah, unfortunately not. Okay, let's not even think about that right now. We can move to here and attack the queen, I guess. Nobody's attacking this spot right now that I see. I mean, it's a nice bully move, I guess. Though, does it make us stronger? I mean, it protects the knight, and the knight does something. I guess I'm all about that. It blocks the bishop, and even worse, though. I'm so sorry, bishop. You deserve more and better than that. Oh, you know what? That move also allows us to check if we want to. If things get dire, checking is now in order. We are still kickable, unfortunately. But, glad I should know that beforehand. Just didn't, unfortunately. What pieces are hanging? What pieces are hanging currently? I mean, the bishop here is very poorly protected. Well, no, the knight's still there. Never mind. Yeah, the rook is still jammed in its corner. So we could do. I don't know. Let's say we do this into this rook, but the bishop's still protecting. Okay, where are they going to move the queen? That's the question of the day. They can move a lot of places still, right? A lot of places, no problems. If they go here, we're legitimately fine there. If they go here, we take. If they go here, I don't know. If we go there, we can move the knight, and then they can deal with the bishop. I don't know. I mean, a lot of places to go. I don't think I'm concerned about any of them, though. Yeah, we'll see where they go. It's not like the best of moments for me. I don't feel like I've really got anything really locked down, but I do feel that the queen is not going to trouble me at this moment. Considering moving this pawn forward after castling, I think we got some cool stuff going on again. I like my standard cool stuff. Now, the bishop's a bit of a problem. I have to deal with that, but hello, good to see you. Well, I think this is the part where we castle, almost certainly. Give me just 1 second to look at possible knight moves on this side. If we go to here, and then to here, do you think they'll let me have it? Wait, no, we're fine. We're fine. There's a bishop there. I'm sorry. I even thought that for a moment. Oh, we're good. Throw that mind out of your mind. Okay, good. No. I think we just castle. I think it's right and sensible to castle here. Or we push in here. No. Just castle. Just castle, you dum-dum. Castling is always the answer. We castle. If the queen attacks the knight, we're fine. If they attack there, we're fine. It's all fine. We're fine. Everything's fine, team. Everything's fine. Okay, so we've had trouble before with the H here. It's a combination of a bishop and the queen attacking here. Just gotta avoid that. Gotta avoid that. We're good. I can move this pawn forward 1-1 and get an outpost of some sort. I mean, it's already outposted in some sense, but that could be cool. And then that gets my bishop free, as mentioned before. Thinking about checking. Can't forget that one. Okay. So because the king's being kind of jammed in there still with not a lot of development happening, we can check from there, but that's pretty bad. If we move you forward, this is checkable also, but pretty bad. I wonder if there's a way I can tempt them into kicking the queen. If we go here, they move forward 1. The queen backs out somewhere. And then, there's an interesting confluence of things happening there. All right, the knight came forward, is attacking nothing much in particular. If I push forward here, the knight can take that then. And then our knight can take. Okay, let's think. So we move forward. Even exchange. I believe it's a good way to lose a queen in the grand pile up there. I mean, the knight's safe here, isn't it? Okay. If the knight goes here, it's safe for the moment. But what does that give us? It's attacking a pawn. But again, the bishop's in position to cause problems. From here, we can attack this, but again, so the bishop really blocks out that. Again, it is an outpost, though, so like controls more stuff that's pretty good. But I think I want to move you primarily. That's my current desire. If you move to here, you're definitely not safe. We could move that forward. They attack. No, it's too early for that. So I kind of want to let back up here. I'm going to mention before an outposting so I can get my bishop out and let the rooks see each other. I don't know. There's probably some good move there. You're now attacking my bishop. Not ideal. Not ideal, but this is now an even exchange. And then the queen takes. No, we're fine. So you go here. Presumably that happens. And the end? And the end. I'm up by 2, so I don't necessarily mind that. Is there a better series to play right now? I think we just go for it. Or we go to here. Go to there. If you go to there, they'll take my bishop. No, let's go ahead and do it. Let's do it, team. Let's do it. Now, that will block the advance of my pawn at E, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? We got to be careful here. My apologies. If we just send the bishop out wildly, it gets eaten. Now, that actually could be good. That could be good. Because it then makes available the place I was thinking of previously. We'll see. Okay. So the queen's attacking a pawn, no problem. The queen's attacking a knight, no problem. You do you, fam, no problem. Can I get an attack onto the queen anyway immediately? I think the answer is no. I can attack a knight that's still in its house. I can advance the bishop by 1. But right now, that's protected also. I can move this pawn forward as well. That allows my bishop to move forward more safely. But it kind of blocks the bishop in again. I guess for right now, I'll move to here. And, yeah, we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. F pawn forward 2 might have been good, wouldn't it have? So F pawn forward 2. Hello, that's weird. F pawn forward 2 is actually really bad. They can just take with no problem. Okay. The reason not to do this, I guess, would be that the queen can take my bishop and have an implied threat on the rook. If we don't take it, that's okay. So I think I don't want to take this. I could instead move the rook in to back up. I think I like this move. We could walk forward 1 step also. If we walk forward 1 step, they can attack to here. Oh, no, if we walk forward 1 step, we lose the bishop. No, that's not right. I'm thinking this. Or give me a second. Oh, you know what? We can queen trade if we want to. I don't know if I want to. But we can queen trade. What else is doable right now might be useful? We can attack the queen as mentioned. So if I attack the queen, she can't go there, she can't go there, she can't go there. She can't go there, she can go there, she can't go there. I mentioned it previously. Let's do it. What's the worst that can happen? I think everything is basically covered. Oh, no, you're fine. If she attacks the pawn, I threw it out before because if she attacks the pawn, it's bad. There's a rook sitting right here. She's welcome to attack the pawn. Don't mind even a little bit if you do. I offer you on a golden platter pawn a la rook. I want some ice cream now. Even thinking pawn a la mode, I'd like some ice cream, please. Very much. Okay. There may be interesting moves afoot. So assuming she refuses that, and the pawn goes forward. Hello. Check, unfortunately. Alright. Someone feels real clever, don't they? Real clever. The rook can move forward, I guess. Now, the rook moving forward is not great here, because if they just take, then we lose a rook for not much. The queen can block it. We don't want that to happen. What can I do? What can I do? I can move the king, of course. If we move the king, does it become GG somehow? Possibly. There's no one else to block, I believe. Yeah, queen. I mean, I can queen trade here, right? No, I can't. Queen forward. They go in. I can't take because the attack continues. Only a minute left. Shoot. This is probably a bad idea. Here I go. I think I should have blocked. I don't know. I know that this H pawn is very, very dangerous. I know this is really dangerous. I would like to kick next turn if possible. So if they go here, oh sure, fine. If they go here, the knight covers. Fine. I would like you. I would like you. I'd like you. I like a lot of things. If they go here, rook. I'm getting a little panicky in the corner here. I need to deal with the threat, obviously. Like, definitely got to do something. We'll need to talk about this part of the game. I wonder if sacrificing the rook would have been stronger. I mean, like I said, it's not a pure and simple queen trade, unfortunately. It could be that, and then, I don't know. I don't know what happened. And maybe be a queen trade in the fullness of time. Let's see, this comes forward. That's taken. Queen, possibly? Queen causes, I don't know. We moved, no worries. I only have a minute or 4, so I talked through the 2 or 3 moves I really want to make right now. We see, of course, that a check on the king is still possible. This is how I get my queen trade, yeah? This is how I get my queen trade if I want it. I may have said that previously. It's still true. Is that right? Pawn forward. Pawn forward to block. is their only available move there. Or they take with the queen. Mine covers. If they pawn block, that's pretty bad. Given how they're jammed in here still, I sure would like to get a bishop here, or a queen for that matter. I'm kind of sort of thinking, what would happen if I moved locations here? I do wonder if I'm like mate in 2 or 3 right now. I would not be surprised if I were only a move or 2 away from mate. I feel like we've really got our king in a bad position. Now, if the moving forward here would help, we'd have some room to work with then. We have pieces we can sack if need be. But I don't know, team. Things look kind of dicey. I mean, I'm not sure. Things look like things, right? That's what it is. Things look like things. The end. So intended moves are, that's move number 1, my greatest desire. Oh, my heart's on fire. If they take, rook takes. If they go here, yum, 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 yum. If they move the queen to safety, we kick unless that safety is bad. Oh, is it this kind of thing? Wait a second. If they go to there, we take. We're fine. The castle. The castle. Fine. Legit. Okay. What am I concerned about now? I see a lot of movement in chat. Hopefully it's a good job movement. Hopefully it's a oops, blunder on the opposition side, not resort to you fool, you've messed it up this time. So intended next move is, well, hello. Hello, lovely seeing you. Kick? Well, I guess if they come forward here, I have no follow-up right now. How do I stop that? How do I stop that? I mean, pawn for a bishop or whatever, fine. I'll take it. Every day of the week we'll take it. Oh, I guess what I stop is this. Yeah. No, bishop still. Okay. Yeah, probably something there. Something. If you come here, fine. If you come here, fine. Okay. Hello. I take this. They're moving very quickly now. I don't like how quickly they're moving. However, okay. Possibly a mistake made there. Maybe. I think we may have just had the black side advance quite a bit. Everything's fine. No panicking. It's all fine. I see too much movement in chat. I'm going to put you on the moat-only mode. Hello. Good to see you. Oh, I moved my queen there. Son of a gun. Bad play all the way. Bad play. That's a shame. Okay. We've not thrown away everything yet. I'm almost out of time, though. So, what do I do? We step forward 1. That's a shame. I mean, it's fine. I'm still ahead, just not by as much. It's fine. I was ready for this. I was very excited about that, actually. But I think anytime I get like rook in the corner disease, it's a problem. We still have 2 rooks. That's great. I'm only up by 2. I can invite the trading down of rooks. Hello. You're not doing much. I now do this. Cool. No one sees diagonals this level. Absolutely no one. If charge, we just lose that. No good. Kick. What are like the end games here? I have 2 rooks. We say words like laddering. Say words like laddering. All right, they run away. I can trade down on that. No, I can't. No, I can't. We can attempt trade down here. So that goes in. 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 Bingo, bango. Maybe? Maybe. Not sure trading down the right way to go here, but we'll see what happens. Probably move my A rook still. Hello. Hello. Huh. A little unexpected that. Okay, I only have 30 seconds. I think I pull back. See here, the bishop is now pinned. The bishop's now pinned. If I can get a rook right here, that'd be amazing. Amazing. Queen would be better, obviously. So no, if I get a bishop there, that'd be amazing. Okay, so. So. Okay. So this pin makes me happy. They're moving their king away. Fine. I can now take this safely. Okay. Gotta get that chess magic going on. Okay. The rook can move forward, threatening that. I need to not just lose my rook. My knight can move here safely. It doesn't do much. Okay. If I put my rook here, that's not amazing. Hello. If I move here, we have problems. What do I do with you, beautiful? What do I do with you? Here? Here. That's knight. Fine. There's probably a better move to make. I'm not sure what it was, though. If you want to attack here, I don't mind. Okay, that's not great. Knight can do what? Attack here. We don't have follow-up on that, though. Okay. So, king forward to protect the knight. Oh, you know what? With the rook out... Shoot. I should have taken that. With the rook out, though, the king is much more susceptible to nonsense. I need to step forward here to lock down that and then get a rook in. Here's fine, too. Okay, I see a checkmate of Bruin. I see a checkmate of Bruin, friends. I have to be very, very careful to leave at least one rook behind to protect the king. So current intention is this move. And he'll think I'm threatening the knight, but I won't be. Instead, I'll want to get in here, I guess. ASAPly. And then finished off hopefully. They'll be able to move. Hello. Oh, I can't do that. Shoot! Okay, we're fine. No panicking. Everything's fine. I forgot that I mean, I just missed that I couldn't defend there. So at this point, if the rook comes forward, we're fine. No panicking, no panicking. Okay. Right. There's probably something I should have done there. What it is, I'm not sure. I could have moved my knight forward again. Right, my king forward again. Something. We'll see who gets the checkmate first, team. I don't like that I'm in a corner by any means. I'm mate in 2, I believe. Hello. What can I do? Wait, I can't find the move. Wait, there's no move there. We're fine. Now, are we mate in 1? I don't know. They can't come back now. The king cannot move. They don't have an attack on the king. If the rook moves to here, we're fine. I think we might have this. I believe this is the move they want, so they can get to here next. After that, I don't know what happens. I believe that's the correct move. They can't move there, though. They can't move there. Because this. Oh. Well, we'll see. Yep, we'll see. Please. Nice. Hello. Hello, good seeing y'all. How you doing? Good. Good. Oh, buddy. Totally no panic there. You might be correct about that one. Oh, man. All right. We're good. Where did it fall apart? Hey, no blunders, actually. No blunders on either side. I'll take it. A nice tactical find. Let's review. I'd like that very, very much. Okay. Forward. This nonsense. Right, so team. I like this move. That was good. They move forward. This was not ideal. I run away. That's still good to go. Fine. They move forward there. Not sure what to do. We attack more stuff. Fine. So, not the book move, but whatever. Okay. Their queen comes out. I say this is no problem at all. So they had that little line of defense there. Like I said, I don't care if they attack my knight at all. Feel good about that. On we go. We push here. Why did I push here? Trying to break the pawn line. That's what it comes to. Yep, they move forward again. I move out the way. My horses are neighing at each other. Maybe doing some nuzzling, possibly. Cool. They move a bishop to there. I ultimately know that what they're trying to do is attack my queen, I believe, but who knows? This is a great move. I don't think it is, but if they said so, sure. They go attack my bishop. I defend that would move the queen forward. I could have also just moved the bishop out of the way. I think I like what I did, though. They moved the queen there. I don't know why. We grab the bishop or the pawn, fine. They attack. We move away, attacking the queen again, fine. Here they're attacking pieces that are all covered. Cool. We castle there, no problems at all. They move forward, no problems. I set up the outpost. Cool. Here they're attacking both the bishop and the knight. I decided to go ahead and take there. They take in response, fine, even exchange so far. I move my bishop there step by step, a little worried about that bishop at F coming to eat us, no problems. They go to there. I don't immediately take. Why don't I immediately take here? Why don't I immediately take? I think it's because I'm desirous of eating the queen. Had I immediately taken, what would have happened? Oh, that's the reason I didn't do it. So it would have allowed me to trade here. But what I was worried about is that would then threaten the rook. And I don't like that at all. But I see a check might have helped. Yeah, I think it was wanting to protect that bishop. Now again, that's a trade. That's an even exchange, no problem. But I was a little bit worried about the about losing the old the rook too. So I like that. Yeah. I began worrying very, very much here. Began worrying quite a bit about the king. I am so grateful I had my knight here covering that. Because had I had the moment of the queen attack from here also, I think things may have gotten very, very, very dire, very, very, very quick. So I think that's how it goes. All fine though. They castle all fine. Yeah, not sure why they did this. They may have just forgotten there was an attack on the queen. But yeah, fine. No worries. That's pretty good for me. I attack more stuff. We trade a pawn for a bishop. They start cleaning up a little bit, but I actually don't mind they're cleaning up too much because I'm allowed to, I'm allowed to begin picking up. Or having a clearer board, rather. A clearer board's easier for me, certainly. All right, forward we go. Offering more trades. So this one right here, they call a very good choice. Oh, I think I say I like this because it opens up the possibility of seeing the king more easily. But it's actually not a change in numbers at all. Still, pluck 6, 7, 9. Cool. They don't like to do this. I left my queen hanging. Right. So this is a moment where I definitely blunder in some sense. I recognized that this was bad. This seemed non-productive. This seemed safe. I may have even said that I think it's the case that I can pin the... I said that. I'm sure I said I can pin the bishop. No, you can't. No, you can't. That's not a thing. I have to take the rook with the queen. No, I don't. Thanks, though. I didn't say it this time. Okay, I just didn't notice it. Thank goodness. I've definitely, pinned things previously here, but yeah, that was definitely not the ideal movement, but we could have gone here, I guess. That would have been fine. Could have gone here against. That'd be fine also. Yeah, lots of things I could have done. I made a bit of an issue there, but that's fine. Mistakes made. These things happen. We didn't panic though. We're still up by a fair amount. We began panicking here though. Okay, I've been sub 1 already, so I know my time's very bad, and so this probably was a panic move. Fine. Move forward. Just keep playing. Not sure why they move the knight here, but they do, and so delicious. Recapture, good trade. We kick the bishop, fine. At this point, I say that I am I'm pinning, because if they want to come forward, the knight grab's not really pinning, but close enough. They should have taken it, no worries. And so we back out, maintaining our relationship to the bishop, we'll call it. Just trade. At this point, just trade, you think so? You think trading's the way to go? I'm only +4. Is that good enough? Just trade, okay. I never know. Like I said before, I always worry about not having enough pieces left to finish off the game. That's the issue. I struggle with that. But no, I do not trade. They recognize bad things might be coming, so they give their king an escape hatch. Good. We trade safely. That's what we want there. Bounce out a little bit. I think this is not the place where I recognize goodness is coming. However, okay, I actually don't notice here that I don't notice here that I'm not really defending the knight anymore. And that's, yeah, not great. So, I should have had my knight just take. I bet. I think I didn't even see that. Like, honestly, I didn't even see that. Why'd I put the rook on d1? He's been there for a real long time. Why did I do that? Oh, I put it there because of this. Because the bishop is protecting that. And so I was trying to line up something that way. Yeah, that was my goal, is to have these two buddies together. Yeah, that's why I did that. But thanks for asking. So yeah, this is definitely a panic move. At this point, I forgot that the knight could attack. I was so focused on defending it that I forgot. So move here. I do this in order to what? Why do I move this? I think this is the part where I say it is time for us to attempt to win this thing. I think that's the thought there. So they take. I move my king back. Whoops. At this point, I say if they want to checkmate, they're welcome to. But I am ready, thank you. I'm ready, thank you. I'm ready, thank you. I'm ready, thank you. All good. So apparently they could have stopped it at this point. Apparently right here it was stoppable. But I had a plan that would work at 350 elo. And that makes me happy. But there's something else I could have done that would win a rook, apparently. What would have won the rook here? So the king can't take it. If we move to here, that's not tactfully winning, that's an exchange. If we move to here, I'm attacking the knight. Nope, that's not good. What is the way to win this thing, allegedly? Oh, I see. So instead of going for this side, I could go this side instead. That attacks it, and then we'll see what happens. Okay. Makes sense then. Cool. Not what I did, though. BC6 forks mate. Yeah. I don't know why I decided to snuggle on this side. It just felt comfier, I suppose. But yeah, I see why that's much better. Thank you for pointing that up there. We did this, though. A slight inaccuracy. Okay, what were they supposed to do here? What could be done to stop the checkmate? I mean, they can check, right? If they check, it buys some time. Short of that, the C pawn. The C pawn? Oh, give room to run. Got it. So it gives them additional room to run. Now, does that save the king long term? I don't know. But yeah, see how that plays out then. So we'll go and play it and see. So yeah, the king can now go here safely. And then it's back to chasing other pieces. Okay, cool. Yeah, if this rook were available, it really changed things. But right now the rook's kind of pinned in. It was entirely based on, gosh, I want to attack this spot with the bishop here. But I see in the long run this is not great. Now, had I gotten the checkmate, it would have been great. But didn't get the checkmate, and so not as great. Okay, there's a win. It's a 350 win, but a win nonetheless. Friends, we're at 362 elo. The past day or two, we've been going nothing but up. And I don't know what I feel about this, but that's pretty cool. That makes me happy. I'm a fan of that. If I put the rook on the 7th rank, it's the best move. So I think I went here. I mean, I took a pawn. That's what I did. I took a pawn. So 7th rank might have been better than checkmate. I mean, than pushing it that way. Interesting. Getting better by playing more and more games and by learning from them. Yeah, I think so. It's been a good thing. I've been enjoying myself. It's nice to see progress. I don't mind winning and losing, so long as occasionally we get the win. But the past few days have been pretty darn good indeed. Friends, it is the case, though. It's about 2 p.m. my time. I got to get out of here. Gotta head down to a station nearby to, in person, get a train ticket for this Friday. As I mentioned before, on Friday this weekend, my wife and I will be leaving town, so there'll be fewer streams this week than usual, but hoping to do this one. I'm going to go ahead and run one closing ad for the sleepers and lurkers, if you don't mind. And then when that's done, I'll be turning off the stream. For now, though, I say thank you. I appreciate you. Tomorrow, more chatting, more Rimworld, more chess. Hope you come by for some of it. If you enjoyed it, consider throwing a follow this way, and we'll see you again real soon. Good night, friends. Good night.